everybody's doing well. I just came on in here to say hi because I have some coffee in my cup. This is kind of a weird angle to sit in, but I'm doing it anyway. We are going into Monday, and so I wanted to touch base before we go into the week and send you blessings for the week. Thank you for being here. Hey, Jim. Shout out to Dallas. Or Jerry. Hey, Jerry. Shout out to Dallas. How are ya? How you doing this evening? I am just winding down in a way. Anyway. And I wanted to come on here and say hi to you all before we go ahead and get started with our week. So strange. Funny thing. I can't find my remote control for my projector. I don't know where it is. I don't know what happened to it. It's crazy. Have you ever lost something and it doesn't even make any sense why it would be missing? Because normally you put it in the same spot. But for some reason, it's just not in that spot. Isn't that annoying? It's annoying. Hey, namaste. 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 So, I met with my friend. Oh, hi, Taiwan. How are you? We went out for breakfast this morning. How are you guys? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing great. And as always, before anybody gets crazy, I'm looking in all different directions because I'm on my iPad. So if you don't think I'm giving you eye contact, it's because you're not here. It's because you're not here. Okay? But if you were sitting here, it'd be a different story. What do I want to talk about tonight? I want to talk about not being afraid to let go. Or sometimes letting go even if you are afraid. I used to say this, have this saying, and I guess I kind of still have it. Everything has an expiration date, if you will. Not everything is meant to last. Friendships, relationships. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me go ahead and, yeah, this is another grown-up conversation. Oh, my lives are for grown-ups. I'm so sorry, but they're for grown-ups. So, thank you. So, unfortunately, I had to kick our minor out. I'm sorry. Exactly. No one, no thing lasts forever. And let me just say, I got a lot of clarity this weekend. Got a lot of clarity. Had a friend come in town. This person and I have been friends for, thank you, for almost 3 decades. Welcome everybody to the live. And I wish this didn't feel like it was lasting forever. What are you talking about, Gum? How are you? And let me tell you, wow. So I have been pulling cards lately that were talking about clarity. I would say maybe in the last couple weeks or so. And I thought, I wasn't sure exactly what kind of clarity I was looking to, that I was going to be receiving in my life energy. And come to find out, I've had clarity in multiple directions. And this particular discussion I'm talking about now, it's clarity about friendships. It's clarity about people's intentions. It's clarity about, okay, what are you talking about, Gum? Oh, let me say this before I get started. If you're new to my live, please come in here with respect. If you can't come in here with respect, you get removed. If I don't know what you're talking about, you get removed. Just like I had to do that right there. Yeah, too late. Already gone. That's what I'm saying. Come in here with your head on straight, please. Hey Chris, how are you? Because I'm in one of those moods where you'll just be removed, and I'm not gonna be asking you questions trying to figure out if you friend or foe. Speak more on the clarity. Yeah, I will. Oh, thank you. I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. So I want to say that sometimes you can be friends with a person for a long time. Thank you, Chris. And you think that their intentions are, let's just say their intentions are pure, and you find out that their intentions are not. I don't know if that's ever happened to you. I'm pretty sure you guys can relate to what I'm saying here. And let me tell you, I'm not gonna get all into my tea. Yet I will tell you this much: I got a lot of clarity this weekend. I got a lot of clarity, and I'm one of those people. Just because we've been in a friendship for a very long time, the moment I feel like our time has expired is the moment that I'm absolutely done. I'm absolutely done. Because let me tell you, I have certain, I have a conscience. There's certain things that I'm unable to do, especially when it comes to ignoring ignoring my self-worth, or prostituting my values. And if I'm ever in a situation with someone, excuse me, where I feel like they want me to prostitute my values, it's a wrap for me. It's a wrap for me. It's a wrap for me. And it's so crazy how what keeps me interested in a person? Sanity. 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 You know. Was this the person you were speaking in a No, not a relationship at all. Mm-mm. Not a relationship. Purely platonic friendship. Platonic friendship. But you guys can relate to this. Sometimes it's just time to let go. I don't care how many years. What you say, we're all solo. Knowing one's own self-worth is important. Thank you, Erin. How are you? Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. And you can't, I've been tested many times. I've had many opportunities to prostitute my values. I've had people literally put money on the table and say, do XYZ for this money. And I've walked away from that money. I've had clients that I've had to fire when I felt like they were trying to play me. Hey, Snap. Yeah, okay, I understand your perspective. No, and to me, no. When it's time to let go of something, whether it be a platonic, whether it be romantic, whatever it is, when it's time to let go, it's time to let go. And you can only determine for you when it's time for you to let go. I don't stay in relationships or situations that no longer serve me, no longer serve their purpose. It is done. Just like Louise Hay has an affirmation that says, people freely come into my life and they freely leave at the time that is meant for them to leave. That's right, because if you cross yourself, it's one thing. When you betray yourself, that's the ultimate betrayal. And I'm not about to stay in a burning building, a building that's on fire, because someone says, oh, you have a contractual agreement to stay in this building. Absolutely not. And that's where a lot of people got it twisted in this world. Oh, you need to stay. Oh, no, bullshits. Bullshits. Bullshit. And maybe looking upside your head because you decided to choose yourself. You decided not to betray yourself, and so you fucking left. Pardon my French. Hey DJ. A lot of people can easily, I call it Monday morning quarterback everything. You should have did this. You should have did that. Well, these people haven't lived, but let me tell you, every single time I'm going to choose myself. Hey SI, if it's foolishness versus myself, I'm going to choose myself. What did the person reveal to? Basically that our relationship was transactional. I don't do transactional relationships. I don't do that. I don't do that. And I've preached this many times before. Love is a gift. It is something that is freely given. It is not something that needs to be expected. It is freely given. It is not something that is earned. It is freely given. Either you're going to love or you're not going to love. I don't do transactional relationships. It's not not a business. Not a business. A friend is a friend. A friend is not someone, in my opinion, who keeps score. I did this for you, now you do this for me. I did that for you, now you do that for me. That ain't it. And the moment that I feel like you've been doing that all along is the moment that I'm absolutely done. Because what you're not going to do is make me feel like our relationship has been reduced to transactions. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So yeah, for example. So that might be a reason, that one might leave a relationship. Thank you. Or let's say if you're in an abusive situation. I think compromising, it depends. It depends. But what I'm not going to do is compromise my values. I'm not compromising my values. Because at the end of the day, I have to be able to look at myself in the mirror and hold myself up high and say that I didn't prostitute my values. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that regardless of who says what, because no, no. Or I don't care what it makes me look like. I need to be able to roll over in my bed and rub my feet together at nights. You understand what I'm saying? To sleep in peace. And I do. I do. I'm from Wisconsin. I'm from Wisconsin. But do you guys know what I'm saying? I'm not prostituting my values. I'm not compromising my values. I'm not going against myself. The first person that I need to have a relationship, a successful relationship, is with myself. With myself. Yeah, it's about what you're willing to put up with. Absolutely. Absolutely. And certain things I'm just not. Because I treat people how I want to be treated. And I'm not asking for anything that I don't give. And I'm not going to make someone feel like if I'm friends with them, if I do this for you, you need to do this for me. No. If I give to you in any kind of way, I'm giving to you because I choose to give to you, because I want to give to you, not because I'm keeping score. I did this for you on Tuesday. I did this for you on Wednesday. Absolutely not. Let me look at the comments. Absolutely. Choices. Exactly. Keeping score. Oh, hey, JS. I'm a Pisces and our time is coming up. We love hard, but hate even harder. It's funny. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I'm not the type of person to put my energy on hates. I'll just leave you alone. I'm not about to waste my energy, put my energy out there. I'm not about to hate you. I'm not about to badmouth you. I'm not about to do any of that. I'll just fucking leave you alone. Because my presence is my absence is going to speak louder. It's going to speak louder. It's going to speak louder. And when I walk out of somebody's life, for whatever reason why I'm walking out of their life, it's meant for me to walk out their life. Believe me. Okay, let me see. I'm reading your comments in the chat. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Know what you want. Absolutely. Play no games. Why you play games? You seem to have a good thought process. Yeah, we all learn. First of all, we're in this classroom of life. I learned a long time ago. I learned at 15 how holy the word no is. No is a righteous word. And yet you have people here in this earth that try to tell you, oh, you just need to keep saying yes. Absolutely not. Sometimes you need to say no. You need to say no. And for me, when it comes to compromising myself, it's an absolute no. Okay. We'll read the comments. Oh. Okay, D-Town, your take is a little different. Okay. Let me hear your take, boo. Hi, free stuff. Is it free? I can't see the rest of that. I do the opposite. I treat people T-Town. You treat people the way they treat you. I get it. And a lot of people probably do that. You know, I like to treat people the way I want to be treated. And I like to be treated with respect. So I'm going to treat you with respect. I like to be treated with sanity. So I'm going to treat you with sanity. You know what I mean? But I understand what you're saying too, because there's always three sides to every coin, you know. On one end, they say harm no one. On the other end, ancestors say, don't start none, won't be none. Burn this whole place down. What you say? Okay, let's see. Okay, good. Shout out to you. African American USA. Do I believe in the great replacement theory? What's the great replacement theory? Oh, thank you. Hey, Mr. Wilson, how are you? I wonder how are you very engaging with your, oh yeah, as you can see, I'm reading the chats right now. Okay. Okay, NY African, bye. Okay. I'm gonna tell you this, guys, and now sometimes there are different moods that I have. Sometimes I'll have a mood, I'll let the trolls just do their thing. I'll let them be trolls. Sometimes I'll hand them their asses. And sometimes I'll just delete them altogether. It just depends on the mood that I'm in. Thank you. And tonight I'm in one of those moods where I'm not even trying to please. So if you come up in here and you don't have no sense, I'm not even going to ask you to clarify yourself. You're going to be immediately clarified and removed. So just so we know. Oh, not you, African. That was somebody else that I removed. It was NY. Y'all didn't even see him. Hey, shout out to Philly. Hey, Mr. Can't Stop. Okay, hey, definitely. Why are the dishwasher making weird noises? Okay, you gone, cause I ain't got time for foolishness. Don't be coming up in here. Let me tell you something. Tell you something. When a woman tells you to do not come up in here with foolishness, don't do it. Don't play yourself now. I ain't gonna tell you but one time. Coffee, boo. My night's going great. How's your night? Okay. My professor taught, hold on, let me see this. I gotta pull it closer to me. Hey, shout out to London, thank you. Okay, taught because we treat people the way we want to be treated does not mean it will be, yeah. Doesn't mean it will be reciprocated. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not, and that's the thing with me. I'm not treating people the way I want to be treated because it will be reciprocated. That's not why. Because for me, love is something that I give. It's a gift that I give. I'm not giving you love because because I expect you to treat me a certain kind of way. Do I want you to treat me like you have some sense? Yes. Do I expect you to treat me like you have some sense? That's up to you. But I was raised by parents who instilled in me to treat people how you want to be treated. Again, like I said, same parents would say, don't let a person hit you, you know, protect yourself if needs be. Okay. Sometimes you might have to knock somebody's block off for them to get it. It's balance. It's balance. Yet, like I said, I would expect if I was irritating somebody, if I was violent towards somebody, that they would potentially be violent towards me. So that's cause and effect. Hey, mister, what you say? Love is a godly thing to do. Yeah, I see your point there. What is my book about? You would love to purchase a copy. I have 5 books out there. Which one are you referring to? Hurt people hurt people. Yeah, that's true. Could be. Some hurt people, though, may or may not. Okay. They may or may not. What you say, or how you can treat people the way you want to be treated without interest. Yeah, exactly. Can I ask you, who were the white guys? Oh, yeah. On the kayak? Oh, they were white men and women, because where I live in a place where there's really not a whole lot of melanated people around here, deeply melanated people. And that's nothing new for my reality. That's been the case for eons, really. For eons. So it's nothing new. But there were some people that I met. They're part of this kayaking group that my friend introduced me to. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, I am single. Okay, thank you. What you say? Now I teach people to treat me by the way I treat myself. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I mean, hey, at the end of the day, you may not treat me less than how I treat myself. So I understand that too. I understand that too. Okay, Taiwan, come on back when you're ready. Hey, 847. What do I got going? Just kicking the breeze. Kicking the breeze. Do I play golf? I've played golf before. I'm really not great at it. I think I'm okay with driving the ball out there. So I like to go to the driving range. But when it comes to putting, I'm not. For some reason, it's never been my strong point. That or tennis. Okay. Well, purple is your favorite color. Yeah, I love purple. I love purple. Green is my favorite color. What you say, you need some CPR? You're so funny. It's not anything wrong with kayaking. No, I had a great time. Thank you, 847. No, I'm not Haitian. But shout out to my Haitians out there. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my outfit. This is my outfit of the night. No, I'm not really good at playing tennis. American only stands for white. Okay. What are you talking about, E31? What does purple mean to you? What does purple mean to you? How do I feel about taking exes back? Oh, well, it depends on you. It depends on you. I personally, they're exes for a reason. So, and typically, I don't like to do do-overs. Typically. That's not to say it would never happen in life. Okay? Because I had an ex, we were on, and then he'd come back in my world, but we never got back together like in an official relationship. But what I'm saying is they're exes for a reason. They're exes for a reason. So, no. I feel like when I'm with you, I'm with you. Okay, you have the opportunity to act like you have some sense. If the time ever comes where that's just done with, then this is just done with. There are no do-overs really, in my mind. Not to say it will never happen, but typically that's how I roll. What about you? I've never, yeah. I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Can I ask you how long you've been an author? Oh, thank you. My first published work I published in 2012, and it was the dissertation for the doctoral study of business administration. Okay, and it was published by the peer reviewed by the American Psychological Association, and it is a peer reviewed research study that you can find on Google Scholar, for example. Okay. Oh, thank you, Mr. Wilson. Dating in 2026. Yeah, I don't even know about it. We never divide, we just subtract. Is that right? I hear you. I hear you. I kind of like the way that sounds. No, my doctorate degree is in business administration, but when we did when I did my research, I had to go through a peer-reviewed process, and it had to be approved by the American Psychological Association. Like, that's the type of writing mechanic that we had to use for the dissertation itself. And so it went through all of these different committees to pass the process, making sure that I used APA standard. You know, different schools may require you to use different types of scientific writing standards, like MLA, APA, you know, Chicago manual style. I think that's another one of them, but I had to use APA style. Yeah, APA, boo. Okay, what'd you say? People think it's strange that I have never taken anyone back. Is that right? I feel like every lesson not learned will be repeated. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. All you have to do what's best for you. People think a lot of things are strange, and like I said, I like to I think that's like Monday morning quarterbacking. You know, everybody has an opinion to what happened over the weekend on Monday, but you weren't there, so you don't know. So all you're doing is reviewing notes. That's like when I used to be in the police department. That's why they would call it Monday morning quarterbacking. You're a police officer, you're in the field, you're doing everything that you need to do. You write your report. Come Monday, the chief is reviewing your report. People are judging everything that happened, but they weren't there. They weren't there. It's one thing to be present, to have applied knowledge. This is a whole nother thing. To have applied, be specific in that situation, versus having theoretical knowledge, which is just based on theory and not necessarily experience. You know, it's easy to be judged on Monday by somebody that wasn't there, that's sitting in a nice armchair and they're comfortable, versus on Saturday when you're in the thick of things and you have activated fight or flight. You see what I'm saying? Would you say you would get in trouble on purpose? I can't, you guys. Too funny. I'm so glad. Oh, you're so old, you remember microfiche. Oh, shout out to my old timers. You're not old. I remember microfiche too. My mother talks about that all the time. So funny. What you say? You worked for Detroit DPD in the past. Is that right? Is that right? Okay. What else? You guys. Yeah, you get me. That's what I'm saying. People always judge. Just like Mike Tyson. What did he say? Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Yeah. There's some truth to that. You know, People are always going to judge. People are always going to say, you should have did this, you should have did that, and should have. Should is one of those words that I like to throw in the trash, because it's not about what you should did, it's about what you did. What you did. It's irrelevant. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is interesting. Do you have any family members that worked in law enforcement as well? I followed after in my dad's footsteps because he was a federal, or not a federal police officer, but he was a police officer for the city. So I followed along in his footsteps. You know, he went on to get his PhD. I went on to get my doctorate. He went on to like be a professor. I went on to be a professor. He went on to be a police officer. I went on to be a police officer. He went in the military. I went in the military. So I followed a lot in his footsteps because I was, and I still am, inspired by him. Inspired by all of the things that he did. Is that right? I almost went into the FBI. That's so funny. So funny. I had stories about that. Let me tell you. Um, um, Give up hope and take action. Okay, by Robert Anthony. Okay, yeah, I like that quote. That's a nice quote. I can see why. Because, you can hope all day, but, as the scripture says, faith without works is dead. Mm-hmm. Okay, used to be in the ATF too. I bet that was interesting. Oh, lots of military family members. No, actually, I was in the Air Force, boo. I was in the Air Force. Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. That's way back in the day. They call the Air Force the Chair Force, which is funny. Yeah, exactly, the Chair Force. You took it right out of my mouth. Oh, your father was a Motown singer. Okay, cool. I love Motown music. Hey, sweetie, how are you? Hold on, let me get your name. RBW, how you doing? Oh, you retired Army? Nice. Hey, Alex, how are you? Oh, you flew planes. Oh, fun. That's so interesting because every time I tell someone I was in the Air Force, they immediately ask me, did I fly planes? And I'm like, what? No. No, but I didn't even know Jill Scott had a new album out until I saw it on my just happened to see this album cover on my my music in my iTunes or whatever. And the cover, first of all, I didn't know it was new, but it looked new because I hadn't seen it before. I was more intrigued by the cover because the cover reminded me of how they used to do the covers back in the day, like in the 70s, how they put a lot of time and attention in the covers, especially bands like Earth, Wind, and Fire. For example, their covers were very like almost psychedelic in a way and comedic. Get out of here. Your father was a temptation. Get out of here, D-Town. That's pretty cool. Oh, you wanted to be a fighter pilot. Is that right? Hey, Mr. Can't Stop. How are you? How are you? Yeah, I actually had zero intentions of getting into the Air Force, but what happened was I was halfway going to college because when I was still in high school, I actually started going to college then. So by the time I got out of high school and I was going to college again, I was halfway going. I just was like, you know what? This kind of reminds me of high school. And my mother was like, either you're going to go to college all the way, or either you're going to go into the military. And I decided to go into the military because I was like, yeah. At one point, though, I thought I wanted to be a forensic psychologist. But then I thought, oh my gosh, I'd have to like study crazy people all day, and that might make me crazy. So I left that alone. Let's see, go back to the chat. Philly is very comedic indeed. Yeah, Philly has a lot of history, most definitely. Yeah, but that's the first thing I thought when I saw that cover. I mean, it registered to me that, oh yeah, she must have put out a new album. And you know I'm old when I say album. Who says album anymore? That's funny. So you mean to tell me? Okay, hold on. It just disappeared. Oh wait, hold on. In order. The group name Earth, Wind, and Fire says a lot. Yeah, exactly. You know, the elements. Absolutely. Which, you know, we talk about that many times when we talk about alchemy. Or us, that you are an author, a veteran, a teacher, and that you are a veteran. Who? Wait a minute. Now it disappeared. And that you are an author, veteran, teacher, and many that you are an author. Yeah, yeah. I means to tell you that. I means to tell you that. Oh, thank you, Mr. Wilson. You're so sweet. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Hey, Toke. How are you? Oh, okay, you guys. Toke is a very serious moderator, you guys. Please do not get on Toke's bad side. Just so you know, Toke, everybody has been doing really well. Everybody in this group has been doing great. So no need to delete anybody in this group, Toke. Just so you know. But if they come in sideways, you know, hey, it is what it is. But how are you doing, sweetie? Thank you for being here. Yeah, LP. Who says LP? That's what I said when I saw her album. Come on now. Come on now. I can't even. That's so funny. But is it just me? Like, doesn't her cover remind you of like some of the covers back in the 70s? Or am I just thinking of something different? Remember the 45s? That's real old. Do I know who David Ruffin is? That name sounds familiar to me, but I don't know why. Oh, you need to charge your phone? Okay, babe, go ahead and charge your phone. Global 278 or 45. Are you talking about albums? Side 2. Remember when you used to flip the album over and it'd be side 2? Remember when you could open the album cover and you'd have all of the lyrics in there and you know exactly what the hell the people said? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Those were the days that I grew up with albums. I grew up with albums. That's why Boob almost came out. That's why I when I saw Jill Scott's album, because to me it's an album, I don't care what nobody say, it reminded me of the 70s. I used to like looking at the albums from the Parliament. Remember that one album cover that where the lady was basically, she was naked and I think she had like a fire hat on. Remember that? It was beautiful. It was beautiful. And then there was another album cover somebody had where this lady was like pouring honey on her back. It was beautiful. The covers back in the day used to be gorgeous. Gorgeous. Okay, let me see. Yeah, and the poster. Exactly, Bob. Yeah, Toke, I got a collection of robes. Oh, he sung My Girl. Is that right? What's his name, boo? The laser disc. Okay, that's taking it back. 847. Remember the floppy? Remember the 3.5-inch floppy? Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. Let me take it back. Let me take it back. It's a beautiful thing to, you know, have some numbers on you, to have some years behind you, because man, you know what I mean? You can look back. I personally miss the old album covers, and I miss all the art that went into it. Yeah, the floppy, the 3.5-inch floppy. Hold on, let me look at what your comments are saying here. Yeah, Toke, please don't delete Mr. Wilson. He's a good guy. Um, trunk rings. Is that what you call them? Yeah, I miss old music too, period. I miss old music too. And you guys know, yeah, he didn't say anything. Toke, you just got people nervous. That's what it is. You just got people nervous because when you come in, you be coming in with that hammer. Oh my goodness. Yeah. If I wasn't like, if I wouldn't get like a copyright strike, we would be listening to music. Iron Maiden had always had good album cover. Really? Really? What'd you say? Toke said, "Don't be nervous, y'all." Yeah. Well, I'd already removed a few people before you came here, Toke, because I'm not here for it today either. Absolutely. I'll have to look at that. Who else had really good album covers? Oh, the Funkadelics, really good album covers. Parliament, um, all those old school bands. All those old school bands. Remember Michael Jackson's album cover? He was so fine. Remember when Michael Jackson was fine? That was the Thriller album. Was that Thriller when he was laying down with the white suit? And remember Prince's album cover when he was naked on the white horse? How could you not remember that? And his hair was like it was pressed. It was fried, dyed, and laid to the side, honey. Okay, let me look at your comments. I grew up with the CD. Oh, okay, Mr. Wilson, you can still hang with us. I remember when the CDs came out, they were a big deal. They were like an upgrade, But the CDs, they still had the lyrics, I think, didn't they? Yeah, because they had the booklets in there. So you still had the lyrics to the song. So you still knew what the hell the people were talking about in the CDs. I remember I used to have this big CD book that had all my CDs in it, and it was super heavy. Remember that? I also remember I was dating this guy, and he, bless his heart, he's a good guy. First of all, he used to live with his mom, and his mother was not the best person, and he wasn't in a pleasant environment. But he didn't have a lot of money either, and he wanted to move out, and he applied to get on Section 8 housing, and he finally was approved. And he was approved during the time that we had just started dating or something like that. It was shortly thereafter. And I remember I was helping him move into this place. It was a big deal. It was a big deal because he finally was able to get out of that environment. He got approved for the place. He didn't have anything in the place. And so I took him to the store so that he could, get some stuff for his place. Okay. Then I remember that evening, all he had was like a mattress on the floor. So we slept on the floor on a mattress. And it was around Christmas time, and I was a police officer during that time. Child, please tell me why. I go outside in the morning, and my car was broken into, and they took my book of CDs. Baby, they stole my Bible. Do you understand? At the time, I used to have this big Bible that was in a case. They stole that. Okay, broke my window out. It was just so crazy. He had a mattress. He had a mattress. Yeah, he had a regular mattress, but he didn't have like like the, what I mean, anything else, just the mattress itself. And the stores that we went to, first of all, it was late at night. So we just went to some stores so that he can get, so that, he could get some things. But the thing is, what you won't do for love. That's what my friend said. When I went to work as a police officer, it was winter time, mind you, December, and in Wisconsin, and it's cold, and my window's broken out, and I go to work in my police uniform. And my friend who's a police officer is like, "What you won't do for love." Yeah, yeah. So that was funny. Funnies. Funny story. Yeah, Section 8. Yeah. Section 8 is like when you need like rental assistance, I was glad that he was able to get it because I think he was paying next to nothing for his apartment, and he needed to get out of that toxic environment because I think he was like, well, I don't want to tell too much because I never know who's watching my channel, but he just needed to get out of that toxic environment. So I was really proud of him that he was able to get housing. It was a big deal. When somebody's able to remove themselves from an environment that they want to remove themselves from, and they get their own place, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. So it was a victory moment for him, although the place was empty, which is why we went to the store. But he did have a mattress. This was over in Wisconsin. Struggle love. Well, here's the thing. Like, I've always been able, you know, I've been working since I was 14. He had a job. It's just that he couldn't afford like high rent. So he had to get what he could get, and he got what he could get. And I was proud of him for being able to get what he can get. I was proud of him for living in what his means. Whatever he thought he could afford, it didn't have anything to do with me personally because hey, I'm not the type of person to judge a person based upon them needing assistance. I think that is so shallow. I think it's mean. I think it's insensitive. All of those things, and that's just not me. That's just not me. Okay. Yeah, I'm a cheesehead all day. I had a real Love Jones moment. I had a real Love Jones moment. And it's crazy because, yeah, I mean, I heard nothing. I must have been sleeping really hard, but yeah, they sure did break into my car and everything. It was just something else. I swear. I swear. I swear. But I have another friend, actually, speaking of Section 8, I have a friend who lives over in a really nice neighborhood in California, and he's an older man, and he was able to get Section 8. At the time, I think he was living, I guess for a minute, he was like living out of his van or something like that. But anyway, he went somewhere, I guess to a city or whatever, and he was able to get Section 8. And and the reason why he needed it was because he had gotten to a place mentally where he couldn't work anymore. He couldn't work anymore. And lo and behold, the services were there for him to use. He's able to live off his social security, have a nice place to stay that's actually in a very nice neighborhood by the beach. So yeah, I mean, and I'm glad that he's able to get it. You know, I learned a long time ago to not judge people by what they have or what they don't have. I learned that. I learned that. Like for example, I remember I did this volunteer job where they were they had set up this whole campus to help homeless people. Well, a part of the campus. So the homeless people would come in, they would get haircuts, they would get all these different services that they needed. And I talked to so many homeless people at that time when I was helping. I had a desk there and I was working for some company and this and that. And the people were like, yeah, they had degrees, they had all kinds of different experiences. They used to work certain jobs. Some people they were just one check away from being home. That's one person said. A lot of people are just one check away from being homeless. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that. Also, too, an experience I had when I was a teenager and I was in elementary. Was I in elementary? Yeah. And one of the field trips we took was to, oh, so, Toke, I don't want you to, I don't want you to kick me out, Toke. Let me get myself together. But anyway, Toke, Toke, you better get it together. Toke, remember whose house you in now. Okay, now. But yeah, thank you, Toke. Good looking. Anyway, one of the field trips that we went on was to a homeless shelter. And there was this guy that I met there, and I'll never forget this experience. It almost feels like it was yesterday. I talked to this man, and he was so grateful. He was grateful about everything he had. He had nothing but a positive mindset, nothing but a positive attitude. And let me tell you, I left that place. I was in tears. I was in tears. And my tears were basically me reflecting on the fact that this man had way less than anybody. And he was so grateful. And he was so happy. And he was full of so much light. It's just like it was yesterday for me. Powerful. Powerful. Then I remember one time I met this lady and she was homeless. And I was outside somewhere in California and I think I probably was, sitting at this bench or whatever, like smoking a joint probably. And this lady, I was with a friend. This lady was like, can I leave my stuff here? I need to go across the street or across the way to do something or other. Like, I guess, I don't know, wash up, do something. I was like, yeah, sure, that's fine. And she did. And then she came back and she was telling us her story that she was escaping an abusive relationship. And that's how she ended up where she was. And she was just waiting on, I guess, some sort of check or whatever, that she was going to get. And then that would help her to get out of her situation. So I have a lot of compassion for people. And I think that's what we're missing in the world. We're so quick to judge other people. But you got to be careful how you measure people. And you got to be careful judging other people. Because if it were you, let me tell you, it'd be a whole nother different situation. You know what I mean? Okay, back to the comments. I went on a rant there. Hey, Mr. Wilson. Oh, have a wonderful evening. Oh, okay, what's the joke? So what's my profession now? Professional bullshitter. Yeah. That sounds good. Yeah, professional bullshitter. I've done a lot of the things already. I've done a lot of the things. I've been working since I was 14 years old. So, I put my time in multiple ways. Multiple ways. It's hard to even fully articulate the grand scope of things. Oh, you gotta go grab you a snack. I'm semi-retired at this point. Yeah, semi-retired. So, and leaning closer to retirement. But at this point, as of today, at this moment, I'm semi-retired. Okay, let me take this plug out of the thing. Oh, thank you. And then let me, hold on. Hold on, I try to show you my cookies now. Okay, well, call it then. I don't care. I don't need you to validate whether or not I'm semi-retired. You're not here. If we can never retire in this world, baby, that's you. That's you. I don't know who lied to you, baby. Tell your mama to cover up. Why are you here? Tell your mama to cover up. Do I look like your mama? Okay? Did your mama cover up when she had you? When she laid down to make you? When you come in my house, get your shit in order. Love you too. Hey, Mr. Bunny. Okay, back to the comments. What language is that, sweetie? But yeah, you guys, I think it depends. You know, like for example, I was watching this YouTube probably maybe in December, and I saw this guy who moved to Vietnam. And he moved to Vietnam, and he said his rent was like something crazy, like $200 a month or something like that. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's really about expanding your mindset. And then there are some people who they buy land, they live on their land, they live in a sovereign way. You know, they're removed, like they're self-contained in a lot of ways. By self-contained, I mean that, you know, maybe they have solar power and blah blah blah. But what I'm saying is, you don't have to accept the rationale that you always have to be in the rat race. In my case, I put in my time, I've earned my dues, I've paid my dues already. Already. Like I said, I've been working since I was 14. You know, I didn't just get up, I didn't just start working, you know what I mean? I've already done that. I've ran businesses for almost 2 decades. I had been in sales since 1996. 1996. You know, I've already published multiple books and still writing books. Been into the military, sitting here, an Air Force veteran, used to teach, worked for the government for 12 years. So it's like, what do I do now? I mind my business is what I do now. All right. Oh, good morning. Oh, he said good morning? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, is that right? Okay. Cool. Oh, thank you, Mr. Bunny. Okay. Thank you so much. But yeah. What are you talking about, Scott? And what are you talking about, E-Thug? Yeah, thank you. What? Now, I'm going to say it again. Better come in here making some sense. Because I'm not deciphering shit tonight. I'm deleting and handing out throat chops. Now, which one do you want? Okay, where are we at? You act distant, but your vibe don't lie. You leave the door unlocked every time you say you moved on. What you talking about, Mr. Bunny? Is that are those lyrics? Oh, shout out to Toronto. Hey, shout out to my veterans. Definitely. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Some gave all gave some. That's what they say. Think about it. Oh, it's a tune? I figured it had to be. Who sings that? Some gave all gave some. Mm. Mm. Coffee grinds in my coffee. Child, I don't want to eat too many of those. I'll be up all night for real. Who is 31? Is it Lima? Mr. Bunny for Dr. B exclusive. Is that right? So you guys, What intentions do you have for this week? What are you what are you looking to manifest for this week? When you think about it, you know, I have a very I have a very interesting week ahead of me. I do. I do. And a lot of important things. Fed court okay, that's big. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do now is this week, put what it is that you're seeking to manifest this week. We're going to put some good intentions out there. Keeping your rights. Work. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Now, is that all? Anybody else want to put something in there? I have some things, some important meetings coming up. Okay. And I'm manifesting good vibes. And so for you all, let's just manifest good vibes. Redress of grievance. Is that right? Okay. All right, guys, let's just put some good vibes out there, for the manifestations that we're looking to bring into our life energy this week. I want you to just start visualizing yourself having already achieved what it is that you wish to manifest. I talk about this many times. Oh, are you 10? Okay, sweetie. Thank you for being here. Shout out to you. First of all, before I go ahead and remove you because you're a baby. Okay. I want to say to the baby, thank you for being here. Peace and blessings to you. Remember, you can do anything that you put your mind to, and keep your mindset in a way that is positive if you can. And just keep the faith. But I'm going to have to remove you because you're a baby. Okay? Okay, now where did you go? Where did you go? Where did child go? Yeah, this week, Tope. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, if you haven't subscribed, Peace for the Middle East. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, where'd that baby go, Tope? Did you delete the child? Work. Okay, I got that. What you say? You just want to be like the badger from the movie Better Off Dead? I haven't seen that movie. I haven't seen a lot of movies. I haven't had a TV since 2012. Peace and blessings to you. Editing. 2 above you? Okay. Oh, how come I can't see ya? Oh, they weren't a child? It was a troll? Oh, okay. Thank you. People don't have nothing else better to do. I mean, good grief. Good grief in the morning time. Yeah. But anyway, let's put positive vibes, good energy out there. Yeah, exactly. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, because this live is for grown-ups only. What you say? Okay, am I? And your name is Age. Okay. If I was 53, you act like there's something wrong with being 53. Do you not understand that it's a blessing to age? Or are you stupid? You think it's better to be in the grave? You choosing the coffin over life? I've lost your mind. You wish. Okay, I'd rather be old than dead. You have the mind of an infant. And I don't even mean that as a compliment. Lots of us in here have some age on us. Are you dumb? Are you stupid or are you dumb? Now, which one is it? You act like coming on somebody's live, coming on my live, telling me that I'm old is an insult. Okay, and you smell like Similac. Exactly. We're breathing. We're alive. What, you want us to be upset that we're alive? Right. Thank you. Thank you. Coming in here talking crazy, talking about you old. That's the foolishness of the internet. You think that that's a flex? You think that there's something wrong with being old? You think that you insulting somebody because we alive and we breathing? Baby, please. Baby, please. Get the fuck out of here. You don't have enough. You need some age and some wisdom. You don't have enough sense. You don't have enough sense. And now you gone. Right. These kids, what? Coming up in here talking about we old. I'm old. Okay, and you know, I wasn't born just yesterday, and I'm glad I wasn't. Right, we're not doing that. Lost their minds. I don't even understand why people even think that there's something wrong with getting old. Thank you, Sean. It's a blessing. It's a blessing for the years to add up. Considering the alternative, you want us to be dead? Like, come on now. Come on now. Child. I hope I look this good by the time I'm 53. What do you mean? It's a compliment. People and their kids go to bed. This robe I actually got from Amazon. I'm due for another robe. I'll probably get one for my birthday. Exactly. How much Cash App? What you talking about, boo? When is my birthday? April 19th. April 19th. And I'll probably get a new robe and some new slippers because I think I'm about due. And maybe I'll get blue, like the color blue. That'd be pretty. I saw this one I used to have. It was like a royal blue. Got a day to, what'd you say? Got a day to spare? What you talking about, boo? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. 420's Eve. Yeah, isn't that crazy? And then also too, something happened on 419. I think the guy, um, I guess somebody must have took some acid or something, and he was riding home on his bike, and he had this epiphany. I think that happened on 419. Yeah, so it's a very significant day. Yeah, 419. Yeah, you can claim me. You can claim me. We talked about this earlier today when we were talking about astrology because we had gotten deeper into this subject. Was it today? I've been hanging out with y'all all weekend. Yeah, diamond birthstone. Yeah, okay, so we said according to 12 signs it's Aries and according to 13 signs it's Pisces. But you guys would have to look at the video from earlier today to even know what I'm talking about. Oh, you're April baby too. Oh, you gotta go back to work. Okay, well shout out to my April babies. Thank you, boo. Okay, where we at? What? Yeah, you can claim me. Okay. Yeah, I'm accepting diamonds for my birthday. How about that? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Somebody say something. Child, I thought somebody said something about Nutella. Ooh, Nutella's so good. Ooh, that's what I want. Some Nutella. I'm gonna have to get some Nutella, you guys. Have you ever had Nutella? Thank you, 847. Strange that people chose 420 as a weed thing, but also Hitler's birthday. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Cookie butter, too. Cookie butter? Cookie butter? What's cookie butter? Toke. What's cookie butter? Okay, Twine, what's going on with your phone, boo? What'd you say, 847? What is it called? Vegemite? What's that? Oh, hey, RBW, not anymore. Can't stand the palm oil. Oh. Okay, are you talking about cookie dough ice cream? Or am I way off? Maybe I'm just hungry. Cookie butter? What the heck is cookie butter? Oh, really? Ooh. No, that ain't it. I'm way off. I don't like cookie dough ice cream if I were being real with you guys. It's too sweet. By the way, speaking of cookie dough ice cream, my favorite ice cream is the old lady ice cream, and it's butter pecan. You can't tell me that butter pecan is not a good ice cream. Can't tell me that. Is it? Okay, I'll take your word for it, Toad. You like it, I love it. Hey RDD. Oh, Nutella got palm oil. Is that right? That's what he said, Twine. Cookie butter. I didn't know what it was either. Yeah, butter pecan is a classic. It is a classic. Thank you for putting it in such an eloquent way. Oh, I love food too. I love food. Have you guys watched some of my cooking videos on here, or are y'all just ignoring those? I have a few cooking videos on here. Australian vegetables in a jar. Is that right? Mmm. I like butter cookies. Ooh. What was the name of those? There's like this old. Oh, shortbread cookies. Those are good too. Mm, 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 mm. Are you a food addict? Ooh, I like sherbet too. Yes. What about green tea ice cream? Have you guys had that? I like green tea ice cream with hot green tea. So you have your green tea ice cream, and then you have your hot green tea, and then you have the combination together. You put the ice cream in your mouth, and then you take a sip of the green tea, and it just kind of melts. Mm. Ooh. Okay, so I would like the cookie butter. Okay, yeah. I haven't had shortbread cookies in a long time. The cookies I've been enjoying lately have been they're called oatmeal. I think they're oatmeal cookies, but they have the white frosting on them. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I got them from the dollar store. Let's see. All kinds except the dill pickle, egg, bologna. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm really not into that either. But I'm gonna tell you what's good that I didn't know about. Somebody put me on this years ago. I haven't had it in years, but it's a fried um, salami, fried salami sandwich. If you don't know, I found out. You fry that salami. Oh yeah, oh yeah, and then you put it in between the. Do you put mayo on there? I can't remember. I know you use cheese. Maybe you use a little mayo. Yeah, salami and cheese. Yeah, you fry that up and you go. Y'all don't even hear what I'm saying today. You don't even hear what I'm saying today. It was some sort of combination. It was good. Somebody from the hood taught me that one. I was like, okay. Yeah. But yeah, you put it. It has to be white bread. You got to use white bread. If you don't use white bread, can't use wheat bread. It's not gonna be the same. But you take that salami and then you put the cheese in there. I can't remember if there was mayo involved or not though. But yeah, somebody from the hood taught me that. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. Good stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But have you had the fried salami? Fried salami sandwich. And maybe it's because it's the fat that's in the salami that makes it so good. Fried bologna too, but the fried salami, don't even get me started. Don't get me started. Um, yes, has to have the burnt edges. Okay, so am I remembering correctly? Is there mayo involved or no? I can't remember. But yeah, the edges have to be burnt. If the edges are not burnt, then it's not done. It's not done. Just like if you have a hot dog and you grill it, if it's not burnt, it's not done. It's very simple. Very simple. Fried salami. Yeah. Well, I hadn't been hanging around the projects, but I learned about the fried salami. No mayo? Okay. I must be mixing my sandwiches up then. No, I hadn't been hanging around the projects. Yeah, why y'all be judging people? No, the person was from the hood, but that didn't mean that they lived in the projects. No mayo though. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Mm. Now I'm thinking about it. Why did I think mayo was involved? I'm gonna tell you what's good. A Chicago style hot dog. If you haven't had it, just don't even go there with me. Because I choose to be single, boo. Oh, you was just kidding? But that's what I'm saying. The person was from the hood, but they didn't live in the projects though, if my memory serves me correctly. But they did tell me about that salami and cheese, and it was good. And then you fool around. You fool around and have that with some Kool-Aid. Just don't even talk to me. Chirac. Yes. When I was a police officer, there used to be this guy, may he rest in peace, this sergeant. The moment we would come in, the moment I come into work, I'd be like, what's for lunch? I get to work at 6 a.m. I want to know what we eating for lunch. I'm coming in hungry. Thank you, so I'm coming in hungry. And so what he would do is the man would go all the way, I kid you not, from Wauwatosa and drive all the way to Chicago to get us some Chicago style hot dogs. Sí, habla español un poquito. ¿Y tú? So, yeah. Sí, hablas español. Un poquito. Pero despacio, por favor. ¿Qué es Vallarta, Jalisco? Oh, okay. Okay, hola. Okay, mucho gusto. Ooh, yeah. Do they still call that deep dish pizza? First of all, let me tell you about Chicago. If you don't know, Chicago has some good food. Baby, Chicago, please. I would leave Milwaukee to go to Chicago to go eat. I don't know, Taiwan. I don't know. Maybe because of the resourcefulness of the people who, maybe some of the people who are in the hood who put together such a great combination. Oh, sí, yeah, sí, te gusta. Yeah, te gusta la comida mexicana. Sí, sí. Te gusta. Uh, oh gosh, what did I? Well, there's a Mexican restaurant here that I really like. I like the what do I normally get? I think it's called bida, the some sort of tacos. But there's this other dish, I can't remember the name of it. My mentor had it one time, and oh, it was so good. Oh, so good. And it had the verde sauce on it, and it was like the meat was like slow cooked. See. Oh, y'all making me hungry. What's wrong with y'all? Oh, pierogies. I love pierogies. Yeah, I grew up in Wisconsin. You know, Wisconsin has a lot of like Polish people and um, pierogies. And if my memory serves me correctly, where is my phone? Where is my phone? Here it is. Hold on. Pierogies, potato pancakes. I have this. I used to date this guy. His grandmother taught me how he likes to eat pierogies. I'm gonna tell you, pierogies. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, Polish. I knew it was Polish. I had a lot of Polish people in Wisconsin. Let me tell you something. Baby. See, Mexican food is where it's at. Yeah, come cook for me, boo. Ooh, chicken burritos. Oh my goodness. Me gusta carne asada. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we talking. I have my lots of my girlfriends. They're Mexican, and there's nothing like a Mexican breakfast. Mexican breakfast. You're going to eat. You're going to eat, and you're going to be satisfied. Is that the struggle meal? Oh yeah, bira. How do you pronounce it? Birria? Because I know the I is E. Oh, hey, what is that? KDP? Hey, sweetie. Shout out to the Rico Pollo restaurant in Denver. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm doing great. How are you? Birria. Okay, thanks, Tope. Birria. Okay, nice. I'll have me some of that. I'll have me some of that. But yeah, so the way that I make the pierogies, or at least the way that I cook them, is you boil them first, and then you get that cast iron skillet out. You put some oil in there, and then you fry them up with some onions. And then you eat them toasted up and brown. See, I can roll my R's really well. No, I am not tall. It's an illusion. I'm 5'1". It's an illusion, you guys. I look tall, but I am not tall. Illusion. It's an optical illusion. I'm a little lady. Ooh, never had Mexican breakfast? Man, there's nothing like having a Mexican breakfast. Oh, thank you. It's so good. I love Mexican food regardless of breakfast, lunch, dinner. It's just good stuff. Um, I personally think the best Mexican food obviously is in Mexico. Um, this is why certain things I can't have in the United States. Toke, all right, you better Toke gonna get you. For example, hot chocolate. I don't like it in the United States. Last time I had really good hot chocolate was in Mexico. Boy, let me tell you something. First of all, the cup that it was given to me in, I feel like it must have been like a clay type cup. It's just different. It just hits different. Just like the best coffee so far. And I've been to Jamaica, but I wasn't really a coffee person when I was in Jamaica. Um, the best coffee I've had so far was in Mexico. Oh yeah, the food in Mexico. I had a smoothie there from a lady who was just a vendor, just right there making fresh smoothie. It was fresh, bomb. Okay, Scott, get yourself together. I don't want you to get removed. So you can go ahead and take care of Scott. Right, thank you. What you say, boo? Oh, Italy, yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely. What you say, KDP? Oh, that's why your name says KDP. That makes sense. You're an ebook ghostwriter, book editor, formatter. Is that right? Okay, well you got the right name for that. Yeah, I've published a few books on KDP. Mm-hmm. Ooh, you got stuck on espresso and pastries. Ooh, see, I want to go to Europe sometime this year. That is a plan of mine. It would be so nice, and I could just see myself with the pastries. Ooh. You know, in Wisconsin, pastries are a big deal too. You know, so I used to like this. It was this. You don't see it much in other places, but there's this pastry that has this flaky crust, and it's shaped like a circle. You guys may know what I'm talking about. And then it has this type of filling that's like some sort of like a fruit filling. Oh, and then it has like this frosting on top. Oh, what is the name of that? What's the name of that? You don't see it everywhere, and it's like flat, and then it's in a circle. You know what I'm talking about? And then it has like this. It's like a flaky, like a buttery. Oh, it's like a buttery, flaky crust, and then you bite into it, and then it has this fruit. You gonna cook 847? You make that for us then. What you say? I can't see. Well, if the spam comment was for you, yeah, I'm getting hungry too. That's what I'm saying. Y'all know what kind of pastry I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Have you seen that? Where it's flat. It's in a circle. Okay. It's like something you would eat like with your coffee. The the crust is like buttery. Oh, is it? No. I know what you're talking about. I like baklava too, but you know how baklava has that flakiness. This does have a similar flakiness, but the bread is flat. Doctorate degree in business administration. No, it's not a crumb cake, but I like a good crumb cake. Your live broke for a second. Is that right? I'd like to help with editing and formatting if you need to. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate your offer. I do have an editor that I've been using since 2012, and another editor that I used for when I publish things on KDP. I can't remember the name of the company, but I just used them not too long ago because I was explaining earlier in the live that when you edit a book, you go through multiple processes. I have one editor that I use for, the context of the book, and then I have another editor that I use to prepare the book for the right formatting for something like KDP, for example. But thank you for offering your services. I appreciate that. You can always email me. My email is in the what's that called? Description. It's in the description. No, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up. See what you did there? Okay, let me see if I can find it. What the name of it is? Hold on. Okay, now help me with these Google search words. So round pastry that's, oh, with filling, hold on, with filling. No, that ain't it. Nope, nope. It's flat. Round, flat, and it's like a fruit filling. Flat pastry. Hold on, let me spell. With fruit filling and icing. It has like a white, like white frosting. Ooh, like it's not a frosting, but it's like an icing. White. Oh, so good. Icing. Ooh, let me see. No, no. Okay, let me look at the pictures, images. No, it's large. It's like a circle. Come on. So good. What is that called? No. No, it's not a strudel. It's not a strudel. It's large. It's like in one big circle. One round, flat, large. Okay, let me put large. That's the word I left out. Large. What'd you say? Hold on. Okay, I think I found it. Wait. Yes. Yes. Hold on. Let me see if this is it. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, I think this is it, y'all. But it's flatter than this. I think it's called a kringle. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Or like a cherry or Danish. Hold on, let me see. Ooh, yes. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Let me see. It's either a kringle or a Danish. Let me look. So good. Where'd you go? Oh my God. It's like a pastry ring, but it doesn't look like that because the bread is flatter. So it's flatter than a Danish. So this looks like it's more like it. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. I done went off and left the building. Hold on. I think it is a kringle. Images. Yeah, kringle. Looks like more like a kringle. Ooh, yeah. But it's flatter than that. But it kind of looks like this. See? Man, let me tell you. Let me see. Kringle. Let me find out it's a kringle. Let me find out. Kringle. Ooh. Yeah, Danish kringle. Yeah. Ooh. Come to mama. Yeah, you guys, I think it might be a Danish kringle. Say less. Okay, let's look in the comments. I don't went off. Hold on. Oh, you said that, Tope? Okay, Dustin, that's nice. I love crepes. Okay. Oh, I like falafel too. What you say? You got a business venture for me? Flaky, flaky strudel. Okay. I love crepes. Mm. Yeah, it's in my bio. Yeah. Coffee cake. We say we like coffee cake. Sugar plums tonight. Yeah, that's a good dream to have. It is flat. It is flat. At least the kind that I had, they're flat. You see how flat it is? Hold on. Now my phone wants to take its time. But yeah, it's flat. See? It's flat. It's flat and it's in a circle. Toke, I know what I'm talking about, Toke. I grew up eating these. Here's another one. Yeah, it's a Danish Kringle. That's what it is. Who was my favorite psychologist? Oh, hey, bad gamer. In studies. Um, well, see, here's the thing with psychology, and this is just my bias. It's my bias because, would you say Dr. Phil? It's my bias because some of the theories that were created in psychology were created based upon the studies of people who were unwell. And then we created theories based upon people. We created theories for everyone for people who are unwell. So I think, there's something to be said there. And some psychologists, I don't know if they were all the way well. You know, like who's the one that talked about how, almost seemed like they had a fantasy with having a relationship with their mom. You know what I mean? Yeah, so it's kind of weird. Kind of weird. But what about you? Do you have a favorite therapist? Oh, you thought flat like a pancake? Told, told. Yeah, I can see how you would think that. Yeah, but no, it has a little bit of probably like maybe about an inch, like thick, like an inch in height. My favorite therapist is my therapist. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, is that what you call that? 847? Yeah, Freud. Yeah, it was Freud. Interesting. Yeah, I think Freud. Oh, hi, Dr. Pepper. That's actually a cute name. Hey, Dio. Hey, Dio. Yeah. 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 Interesting, though. Yeah, so I can't really say that I have a favorite therapist, but there is one that I talk about as it relates to business. And let me see if I can think of his name right now in the wee hours of the morning. Um, he's the one, oh yeah, Carl, was it Carl Jung? And so I talk about, is it Jung? Is that how you say? Anyway, I talk about his ideas towards branding psychology a lot, within business. So the 12 archetypes in business, there's typically 12 brand archetypes that businesses will relate their company to, or will create a company psychology based upon the 12 archetypes. For example, there's the rebel brand archetype, and Harley Davidson would be the example of a rebel brand archetype. So I talk about how, you know, companies are not selling products, they're selling psychology. So Harley Davidson is not selling motorcycles. They're selling the concept of, this is a good angle. They're selling the concept that you could be a badass on the weekend, regardless of if you're a pastor, Monday through Friday. On the weekend, you could be a badass. So that would be an example of the rebel brand archetype. They're not selling Harleys, they're selling psychology. Just like Disney is an example of the magician brand archetype. And so, making dreams come true. I think Oprah has the magician brand archetype, either that or the maverick. There's 12 brand archetypes, and this was kind of formalized by Carl Jung, or Jung, however you pronounce the man's name. You know what I'm talking about. So, having said that, they say that successful companies, they function within one of these archetypes or maybe a couple of these archetypes. So what I would do is I talk about the archetypes in my book, Expect Effing More. What I would do is I would take clients through a process of discovering their 12 or their archetype for their business. And why do you want to do this? The reason why is because you want to understand the psychology of your brand and the way you want your customers to feel. You know what I mean? This is important because when you know your brand psychology, you know how you want your customers to feel. Then you begin to learn how you need to speak to your customers, what words appeal to your customers, what colors appeal to your customers. What are you talking about, son? Focus, etc. And your archetype will teach you that. And your archetype is something you want to know before you even create your website, for example, or because it will tell you what colors to use. You also want to know your archetype so you know how your target audience wants to be marketed to, for example. Otherwise, you're just putting money out there, you're wasting marketing dollars because some markets, some archetypes don't want to be marketed to in a certain way. You see what I'm saying? Anyway, 12 brand archetypes. There is a test that you can take online through Kate Putnam's website to discover your brand archetype. Oh, hey, editing. What you talking about, Tote? Oh, hi, Joseph. Young spelled young. Okay. Don't agree with the creeps. What are you talking about, sweetie? Toke, am I gonna have to put you in timeout? Are you friend or foe? You gonna be my moderator. Don't be trying to put me out there, okay? Let's get that straight. Get it together. You on trial. You understand that? Who's being weird, boo? 847, 1293. What you talking about, sweetie? Am I taking applications for what, boo? Okay. Your favorite therapist is the one you see in the mirror. Oh, thank you, Sugar. Oh, interesting. So you fell in love with your therapist. Interesting. What's a lie, boo? The one saying it's a good angle? Oh, I didn't even catch that, Toad. Good catch. Who makes music? Interesting. So yeah, I said all that to say that I don't have a favorite psychologist. Yet I do talk about Carl Jung. Toad, no, I'm not trying to fire you. Stop. Stop, Toad. Stop. You're so funny. Toad, I gotta give you some heat. I gotta give you a little bit of heat. No, you all good, boo. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your services. Toad, I've never fired a moderator, Toad. That's so funny. What are you talking about? Am I good enough for heaven? Baby, the kingdom of heaven is within. So ask yourself. Ask yourself. It's not a matter of being good enough. No, I can't recall those, Edit. Tell me more about those people. Oh, Briggs Myers. Have you guys taken the Briggs Myers test or the Kate Putnam is different, like the 12 archetype survey that she has is definitely different than the Briggs Myers test. Although both of them would be beneficial depending on what kind of results you're looking to get. Kate Putnam would be good for your business psychology. The Briggs Myers is good for your own understanding of yourself. Briggs Myers. Okay, Toke, now I'm gonna tell you to look it up. No, I'm gonna look it up for you. I ain't gonna be like that, Toke. I ain't gonna do that to you. But I gotta keep this picture of this pastry so I know how to find it. Okay, un momento, por favor. Briggs Myers. This is something y'all can do if you want to. Myers test. Okay. The Briggs Myers Type Indicator, MBTI, is a widely used self report questionnaire that categorizes personality into 16 distinct types based on 4 preferences, like ISTJ. Um, uh, so, extrovert, introvert, sensing, intuition, thinking, feeling, judging, perceiving. Oh, yeah, developed by Carl Jung. But it goes deeper in that in this particular case with the 12 archetypes, it's based upon your business. Well, not deeper, it's a separate category, like your business psychology, the way you want your customers to feel. This is who you are. And both are beneficial. You did do that, Toke. I can't with you, but yeah, boo, that's what it is. Good question, boo. Okay, where we at? Are you a, what you say? You a NFNJ? Okay. It's funny because I've taken the test a few times and I feel like it's changed for me depending on where I am in that time and season. Oh, you just got the link sent to you? Oh, you did that. Oh, you did it. Okay. So what are you told? It seems really reductive the way to view personalities. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that point too. Just like with the 12 brand archetypes, some businesses would say the same thing, to try to fit into these 12 categories. And so, so they reject the idea. Okay, go ahead and see it, Toke, and let me know. It might take you a while, Toke, to do the survey or to take the quiz. Oh, looking up Roger Penrose's philosophy. Yeah, the INFJ. Uh-huh. No, I've never heard that before, RBW. Okay, Chuck. Good night, King. Good night. Good night. Okay. You could be wrong. No, it's just different perspectives. I don't really feel like your perspective isn't wrong. It's just your perspective. But I could see why you would have that indeed, because you're like, okay, you know, the world is vast, personalities are vast, so it's hard to compartmentalize them into these particular frameworks. I get it. Just like I said, like the 12 brand archetypes, it would be hard, I guess, to compartmentalize all businesses to fit into the framework. And all businesses don't fit into the framework. And I'm sure even with the Myers Briggs, you know, I'm sure there are outliers. I think there's always going to be outliers, you know, from a statistical standpoint. I don't think you could say all people, just like against all businesses, because there's always going to have those variables. Those variables. I like statistics. I do. You know, I don't. It's weird, but I like statistics. Weird lady who likes statistics. Oh, you didn't know there was a name for it? Oh, is that right, Tope? Yeah, I could see that. I'm not familiar with his philosophy on consciousness. What does he say? What does he say? Let me know. Hold on. Let me go. I gotta go put some tea. Y'all talk amongst yourself. I'm gonna wait to hear. You like statistics too? Oh my gosh, baby, turn me on. You hear what I'm saying, y'all? I'm gonna go make my tea. I want to hear about what you were saying, Edit, about this guy's philosophy on consciousness. You know, and then I'll be back. And thank you for letting me know what your Myers Briggs what is it called, type indicator is. Un momento, por favor. Okay, I'll be right back. Gotta get some tea. I don't know what happened to my projector remote. Okay, I'm making my tea. I'm making my tea. Toke is in charge while I'm gone. We back. Okay. I got my tea. I don't know what happened to that projector, and I'm sad because I like to have my projector, my tea. Okay, now I got tinkle. Oh. Whew. Tell you, I feel like a new human. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left you. But you know, when a girl's gotta go, she's gotta go. Now, what I miss? Um. Okay, so we're behaving up in here. Okay, ENTP. So did you guys, when you looked at your type, did you read all the information about it, and did you see like other people that had that same type, and then do you kind of agree with it or no? Okay, is that you too? The last time I took the test, I am not trying to be funny, but I was one of those rare type 4 women. I'll tell you that much. Ah, come on, Dallas. Okay, let me see. It's weird how stuff disappears. Is it disappearing, Taiwan? Okay. Thank you, Dallas. Okay, let me go back to editing now. Editing, what you say? Penrose, I hope I'm pronouncing this, a realist who believes the universe is objectively there and governed by mathematical laws. Interesting. Okay, let me go back. That disappeared. Oh, where we go? What? Okay. That exists independently of our minds. I could see that. I could see that because, okay, on one hand, one may ask, can things really exist independently of our minds? Because without our perception, are they there? Okay, so I can see that. Mm-hmm. All right, let me go back into it. Uh-huh. They mind their P's and Q's. Okay, good. Yeah, I definitely missed you. Definitely. Like socks and stuff. Oh yeah, they disappear into the abyss. Okay, he believes our brains can't be stimulated via computer algorithms and that consciousness exists via quantum wave set collapse. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Via wave state collapses in microtubulas in our brain. You know, I find it funny that we still don't understand consciousness truly. I think it's interesting that it's a mystery unto itself, you know. I do. Also, I find it fascinating that the mind is not even located in the brain and that scientists don't even know where the mind is. If we look at Osho talks about how the mind is like a group of thoughts that don't necessarily belong to you. But what did that guy said about consciousness and math? Let me go back to that because that was interesting. Mathematical laws that exist. That brought me to sacred geometry. Does it exist because we're creating it in our mind, saying it that it exists, or we're creating these patterns in our mind, or does it already exist without us creating these patterns in our minds? Is the question that one could ask. Oh, hey, greetings to you. Okay, don't get on Toke's bad side, y'all. You have a good night, sweetie. What you say? Yeah, it's just a theory of his. I don't think he claims to know whether that is consciousness truly or just an interest. Yeah, it is an interesting concept. It is. Your mind is the electric charge in the ether. Okay. All right. What about sacred hexagons? Um, hey, sweetie, what is it? 4? I can barely see that. 90, 37. I don't know why these words have to be so tiny. They're tiny. Mm. I wouldn't say that I am really much of a philosopher. I wouldn't say that. However, I do like conversations on the study of consciousness, which I don't think necessarily has to be philosophy. For example, I listen to a lot of Osho, and Osho wouldn't consider himself a philosopher, you know. Um, I like to tap into the wisdom of the heart more so than the wisdom of the mind. I mean, there's value most definitely in head knowledge, but head knowledge that's not tapered with the wisdom of the heart is simply head knowledge. So when I think about consciousness, I like to look at it from a view of us stepping into higher realms of consciousness and how we act and how we treat others. You know, does that make sense to you guys? But it's all interesting, isn't it? Okay. Could the mind be a collective consciousness of all living beings? Maybe it could, Taiwan. Maybe it could. What you say, Boo? What you say, Tope? Ooh, this is just a decaf chai tea. What about stoicism? What about it? Okay. What you say? Love is cold. Love is dark. That which cannot be quantified. Hmm. Okay, so you think when you think about love, you think about it being cold and dark. Have you always felt that way? Hmm. Good stuff. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. We don't measure cold. We don't measure the lack of heat. Uh-huh. We don't measure darkness. We don't measure the lack of light. Um, I'm pretty sure there's experiments that have measured, tried to measure darkness and the lack of light. You know, it kind of reminds me of, oh, what is the name of that scientific um phenomenon? I can't remember it, but it's the phenomenon where when you look at the light, something about particles, it changes because it knows that you're looking at it versus if you're not looking at it. Interesting. That's the type of stuff that's interesting to me. You guys know the name of that theory? Is that like a glass half full thing? What talking about, boo? Yeah, chai tea, decaf chai tea. Love is simply a lack of fear. It is all that exists. Yeah, I would have to. Share that. I share that same mindset that love is all there is. Yeah, and you know it talks about that in the Course of Miracles. Has anybody read the Course of Miracles? You don't talk about some craziness. Yeah, chai tea. No, chai tea. Hmm. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to what y'all saying here. Oh, I'm gonna have to get on the floor so I can see. I'm not that knowledgeable about philosophy or spirituality, to be honest. I just read. Yeah, it's very interesting that you shared all of that. I'm a couple weeks ago, and some of it seemed to align with my worldview and my theories about consciousness. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm definitely not the one to be like, oh yeah, I'm not. I'm not a philosopher, but I do find it interesting. But yeah, I'm more. I guess my vein that I like to look into would be the higher consciousness that we have as human beings, and I'm wondering why we don't tap into that energy. And when I say that, I mean, like, why do we appear as human beings to be unevolved that way. For example, think about it. Let's just think about it. Human beings are still killing each other. Human beings are still destroying one another, mentally abusing one another, manipulating one another. And when I think about it, it's like lower it's like lower conscious living, you know. And I wonder sometimes, why is it that we have such difficulty raising our consciousness to a higher consciousness? And there's different reasons. I have theories as to why. I think one of the reasons why is because the system works overtime to keep us divided as human beings, to keep us arguing, to keep us majoring on minors, you know, and when we argue and separate ourselves, we find somebody to blame. We say, you're wrong and I'm right, when the reality of the situation is everybody has their own perspective. And that perspective is not necessarily wrong or right. It's simply that person's perspective. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when we're so quick to tell people that we're right and they're wrong. Yeah, constant fight mode talk. You know, quick to, oh, now I gotta plug this up again. Hold on, let me plug this up. And I think that's part of the reason why, you know, our consciousness is just not like we seem stuck to me. Although I know, and let me know if you guys agree. Do you think that somewhere in this world, even though we might not be able to see it, because why would they broadcast it on the media? But there are people who are rising in consciousness, and there has to be, you know. And what I'm saying is, do you think we're ever going to get past the point where we are constantly blaming others for our issues to begin with? Do you think, yeah, you think so? And if you had to put a percentage, if you guys had to put a percentage on the amount of people that you think are rising in consciousness in the world now, what percentage would that be? Curious. That's the question. Okay. That's a very hippie mindset. You've heard it many times before. Which one, Stevie? Which one, boo? We are weak at heart. You think so? Okay. 7 deadly sins. Okay. Everyone is a philosopher on a certain level. Yeah, I could see. I mean, everybody has. We can philosophize all day. Oh, you read the Course in Miracles. What did you think about it? Because let me tell you something. The Course in Miracles make me say, what? I used to be a part of this study group, and we were studying the Course in Miracles. Okay, statistics. Only about 13% are evolving. Yeah, percentage for those in the world that you think are evolving, Tawan. If you had to put a percentage on people actually rising to higher conscious levels, what percentage would you say that humanity is at right now? Somebody said 13%. Who was that? Oh, thank you. Is it? I can't see your name. Abe. Y'all, I'm gonna need to get some new contacts, some new glasses, or something. Cause what? But yeah, Course in Miracles. So yeah, I was part of a group that was studying Course in Miracles, and I liked being part of the group. Everybody in the group had gray hair. I have gray hair, but they had way more gray hair than me, and I felt comfortable being there. These are people who had studied the Course of Miracles for years. So I'm like, okay, and we would break things down and we would have discussions, and it was very helpful. Now I got the audacity to be listening to the Course in Miracles, the audio myself, and I'm like, what did who? Okay, percentage. 15% of the people on the planet thrive on their own personal power, while the other 85% are forced to use force to get by. Is that right? What did you get from the Course of Miracles? Yeah, curious. At least 19%. Okay, Taiwan said you're not sure. Sugar, Miss Parker. Okay. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. What you say? Such unqualified people becoming doctors only because of DEI. What you talking about? You know, it's funny because the internet teaches people rhetoric and they just spill it out like diarrhea of the mouth. And we all do that. And it causes people who, I guess, are not rounded to just make assumptions instead of actually going off of facts. And so the assumption in that particular comment was just because I happen to have deeply melanated skin, somehow somehow I'm unqualified to have a doctorate degree in business administration. Do you know how stupid that sounds? It's dumb. Just so you know, every degree that I have was a degree that I earned. Just so you know, I went to school for 10 years and nothing was given to me. Just so you know. So, you are definitely mistaken and ill-informed. Just so you know. But carry on. Now, would you say, Tope? Oh, wait, hold on. Before I get there, let me make sure. Okay, there is currently like 7 billion plus people on the planet. Yeah, let me look. Well, I thought it was 5 billion. Let me look. Let me check. What is it now? You might be right, Taiwan. How many people on Earth? Okay, 8.3 billion. It must have been a long time since I looked. So of that percentage, Taiwan, what percentage do you think are actually coming into higher consciousness? Oh, hey now. Okay, what you say? It taught me that God is love, and that's all that exists. Yeah, like I said, it talks about in the Course of Miracles. It's interesting that it's so many pages, and that you got that message simplified. Yes, I can see how you did that. Yeah, go ahead, Hannah. Ask your question. You scared of Toke? Yeah, I would be scared of Toke too. Toke is not playing around. You scared of what's out there, Toke? Oh, thank you. We are alive. Oh, you trying to learn English? Is that right? Send me an email. My email is in my description. I'll send you some advice. What you say? Gonna have to knock it down to a solid 2 to 3%. People aren't unlocking their. Are you saying their third eye, Tope? Let me get the rest of your comment. And the possibility behind a paywall. Basically, just don't want to believe in further things. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 8.3 billion. I was way off Taiwan. Oh, hey, 59, 60, or 73. Good night, Drew. Thank you for being here. Okay. And would you guys say that you feel like you are part of that percentage of individuals that that's raising their mind to a higher conscious level? Do you feel like you're part of that percentage, or do you feel like you got a long way to go? What you say, Hannah? So my dude gave me the mist, mind blowing. Okay, hold on, Hannah. Your comment deleted or disappeared. But then I found out he did the same to my dad. So I put what? So you put cockroaches into his pillowcase. Is this a real question? Now I know, thank you, that you didn't just sit up here and type all that for no reason. That's just dumb. Get it together. Okay, where are we? Thanks, Tope. I've never been asleep. Okay, come on now, 847. 847 said they are awake. Okay, what you say, Yap? All glory be to God. Okay, Yap. Okay, thanks, Tope. Hannah says you're for real. So you put Hannah. So you gonna sit up here and tell us you put cockroaches in somebody's pillow? Is that right? Toke is not having it. Thank you, 3604. What's evil editing? I can't. Yeah, you're gonna have to. If you can't convince Toke, then I got to leave it alone. Cause Toke said absolutely not. What you say, Tawan? Get him out of here for talking crazy. Okay. All right. Where they at? Keeps saying you don't believe the troll. Okay. All right. Well, that's the consensus of a group. Let me find it. Where it go, Toke? Where it go? Hannah was the name, right? Okay. We'll just remove them so they don't have to come back no more. What is wrong with people, y'all? Just woke up with foolishness. Thanks, Tope. Thank you, gang. They out of here. Teamwork. That was great teamwork, guys. You know I don't catch everything. Do I believe in zombies? That's a good question. That brought me back to, I feel like, was it an Alfred Hitchcock movie that I watched? The old school movie with the zombies. And zombies, they eat your brain, don't they? Is that right? You know what's crazy? Some of these drugs that are out here are turning people into zombies. They just bored, Toke. Ciao. Toke, you caught it. See, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. That's what I do. You know, this is why I have mods. Because mods be like, absolutely not. They be like, no, B, just no. Hey, Stefan, how you doing, boo? So do you believe in zombies? What you say, editing? Should there be life in prison? I don't know. You know what I wish? I wish that they had um, programs that actually help people who were in prison. What I mean by that, like actually help to rehabilitate them. What you often hear is that, at least I've heard, people go to prison and they learn how to be a criminal. I've heard that. I've heard that. And then I also heard from someone who they used to be a nurse for the prisons. And this other lady too who used to go teach stillness to prisoners, which is interesting. They used to have more programs, but they don't do that anymore. Hold on, I missed your name because I can't see. Okay, so yes, zombies are real human history. Is that right? Okay. Hey, Mr. Can't Stop. Do you believe in the Last of Us? What do you mean, Last of Us, boo? Oh, are those the people who were the zombies? I feel like you got zombies walking around right now. Thank you. You know. Oh, the people who had lobotomies or were considered zombies, or are you wrong? I don't know, Toe. Good question. What about the 38th? Hey, at least 17 characters. I said that Hannah should have had life in prison for putting cockroach. Yeah! Yes. And it's also funny that I was way off and went on a tangent about prison. See, sometimes you just gotta laugh at yourself. Oh, shoot. I was trying to figure it out. I'm like, now why would somebody put cockroaches in somebody's pillow? Is that what I heard? Is that what? I was trying to make sense of it, y'all. I could not. But that was really good teamwork. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you, Toke, for leading the way as always. The game. What about the game? And thank you. What's it? What your name is? Is it Jeremy? Yeah, why is she playing with Buck? And here's the thing that I don't understand. And maybe this is my fault for attempting to make logic out of something that's definitely not logical, because for the life of me, I can't understand why somebody would go on somebody's live and type a whole paragraph of foolishness. For what? For the fun of just hearing? Why are you somewhere where you can catch cockroaches to do that? Right. What is going on? So many questions and not enough answers. Right. Right. I guess make it believable. Told, like, you caught it. I was like, it just didn't even make sense, really. Maybe it's somebody's child, because I know, and I'll try to give people. I would like to give people the benefit of the doubt. I know good and well, y'all wasn't a whole grown person behind a keyboard talking about some. They put cockroaches in somebody's pillowcase. I know. Yeah, come on over, Nate. What you bring? You bringing some snacks? Gotta bring snacks if you come over. Yeah. Toke. Toke. 100 rats. Yeah, they said that. I am reading the audience messages. What you talking about? Oh, hey, Big. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, what are you talking about? Okay, Roxy. And Toke gonna have you out of here in New York second. Oh, see? See? What I tell you. Did she say she had a big family? The person that was asking the question. But see, here's the thing that got me. They came across as if they legit had a question to ask. Because they said, "Can I ask a question?" Right? So I'm thinking, can anyone here put me on a good what anime to watch? What is it called? Oh, you like anime? Yeah, let's do an anime recommendation for editing. Oh, you got me. Okay. Okay, you got him. Toke said they got you. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't answer that question either, 847. I don't even know. I don't even know. Boy, what? Okay. I'm going to just take care of Toke's light work right quick. Yeah, right. Me too. Although I did see one. Okay, it's Airbender. Is that considered anime, you guys? The Airbender. What you got told? Oh, interesting. What you mean? Yes and no. Attack on Titan. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, but is it considered anime? Let me look it up. Let me see. Hmm. Airbender. Bender. Yeah, okay. No, 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 no. It's not because it was created in the West and not Japan. Mm-hmm. 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 But it was inspired by anime. Mm-hmm. 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 I see. I see. Very interesting. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now we know. Okay. Okay. Way. Hold on. Let me look. Hold on. Make sure I'm not missing anything. You have a serious question. Okay, way too wasted. It better be serious, otherwise you gonna get the boot. Hey Jim, how are you, sweetie? From Wisconsin. Oh, interesting. Okay, and let me ask you guys this, my anime lovers out there. What is it that you enjoy the most about anime? You pick your brains. Okay. Okay, way too wasted. Bye. Come in here talking stupid. Hey, editing. Thank you, Tope, for giving us some information. I like Avatar, but I'm disappointed to know that it's not a true anime, but it's inspired by anime. I don't know. I remember when I saw Avatar for the first time, I felt, it's going to sound weird, but I felt like a connection. I felt like a strange connection to everything that was happening. And it was like, I guess because a lot of it was metaphysical. And this was back in my Christian days, but my perspectives were changing fast. My perspectives were changing fast. I had started to get to this place where God wasn't placed in a box for me, which was a different place to be. And also, I was having so many dreams that I was leaving the church that I was part of, I was having all kinds of dreams about that and dreams about other churches. And I started reading Kabbalah for the layman, and I think history of the Hebrew letters or energy of the Hebrew letters. And that's when, around that time, I think I was introduced to the airbender. Yeah, so that's why it just kind of it scratched the itch. Oh, I love the Power Rangers. I love the Power. I'm the pink Power Ranger. Tope, which Power Ranger are you? I love the Power Rangers. There's stories about honor, nobility, and purpose. Is that what attracts you to them? Yes. Okay, so I'm going to have to look into that. I'm going to have to look into some true anime then. We have some great suggestions in the chat from Toke and from you guys. Yeah, I can see why people would be attracted to them. Okay. You never watched the Power Rangers? Come on. Go, go, Power Rangers. Come on now. Yes, I'm the pink Power Ranger. No doubt. No. Oh, Barney. Yeah, I remember Barney. Some read, some lit on time overlap being proven. Okay, so you guys, we want to talk about like time overlap. My favorite thing to watch regarding time overlap, besides just things about space and science, would be the Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone has so many episodes where time has been thrown off, parallel worlds, parallel realities. You know, like the episode where the guy comes back from space and everything is different. His wife is different. His daughter is different. They're not even the same people. It's so weird. And it's almost, I think that was the inspiration perhaps for that one movie called The Astronaut's Wife. Remember that movie with that one lady? What's her name? She's from Africa. Yeah, alternate realities and all that. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like the Twilight Zone, because it's just crazy. Yeah, high five myself. I'm definitely a Twilight Zone junkie. Actually, I tried to play the Twilight Zone here. We did watch Monsters of Maple Street. We did. Did I get a copyright strike? Yes. Was it worth it? Yes. Yeah, I'm on Instagram. I'm DrBeeSpeaks. Same. It's private, but yeah, go ahead and find me on there. I haven't been on Instagram like posting things in a while, but yeah, I'll bring you in there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The old school Twilight Zone, the old school black and white Twilight Zone. Outer Limits. Okay, so when did Outer Limits come out? Did it come out after the? Yeah, it came out after the Twilight Zone. Came out. The Outer Limits is weird, but good. Yeah. Alternating realities is a thing. Let me ask you this. If you could go back in time and change something, would you do it? Would you do it? There's a Twilight Zone episode where this guy, it starts off with them having this group of guys having this conversation about being able to go back in time, and if you could change something, would you? Or would, if you change it, would it affect the present day, and how would it affect the present day? Right? Okay, so you say no? You say no? Okay. Let me see who says no. Okay, and why? 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 You can't. But if you could, would you? Um, if you could go back in time and you would have, it would have a horrible effect. Okay. Okay, so this guy, he ends up going back in time. He goes back to the time right before Lincoln's assassination. He knows that Lincoln is going to get assassinated, okay, because he goes back in time. They lock him up. You see this episode? They lock him up because they think he's a nutcase. Because he's like, he's going to get assassinated tonight at the theater. This and this. They lock him up. Some guy comes and takes him out of jail. Y'all remember that episode? What's it called? Have you seen Everything Everywhere at the Same Time? Is that the name of it? So, anyway, he gets arrested. Someone takes him out of jail. It ends up being the guy that actually kills Lincoln. But the point is, he was not able to affect the historical timeline. The president ended up, unfortunately, having that happen to him in the first place. Lincoln did. I thought it was fascinating. So that's why I asked the question, if you could go back in time and change the past, for example, if you could go back in time and change, let's say, for example, what Hitler did, would you do it? Now, let me ask you this too. If you could go in the future, you could tweak the future, would you do that? Oh, can I increase the volume? Okay, let me see. I got it up, boo. You can't hear me? Can you guys hear me okay? Make sure you can hear me. Oh, you saw that episode, Taiwan? It was a good episode. It would alter all reality. Yeah. The butterfly effect. Interesting. I don't think you can change the past without changing the present. Yeah, I could see that. I can see that. So therefore, would you say, if that's the case, would you say you have no regrets? Would you say you have no regrets? All right, let's see here. Yeah, like slavery, for example. Would you go back and change that? Okay, Peter, can you hear me okay? You can't hear me, Boxing? Oh, he can hear. Why y'all acting dumb? You can't change the past, it already happened. Exactly. That's why we're saying theoretically if you could. That's the conversation at hand. Thank you, Toad. Every human does what? Oh, have regrets? Well, not everybody. Because what we said, there's 8.3 billion people on the planet. How can you say that each and every one has regrets unless you ask them? What is the point of thinking theoretically? Because we want to talk about that. You not want to talk about that? Why are you here? Should I help you out and remove you? Do you think you get to control the flow of the chat? Thank you. Part of the learning process, human nature. But I see your perspective. If your perspective that it's a waste of human energy, then you probably want to go to a chat where we're talking about something else that you actually want to talk about, because we're going to talk about what we want to talk about here. Or put something of value. Put something of value in here. No, you're being rude. Get the fuck out. You want to see rude? Here, let me show you. Let me see rude. No, you don't tell me how to say anything. Bye. The audacity. The audacity. Come on now. coming up in here. We in our conversation. You trying to tell us how we should say, what we should say, and if we, child, I got him out of there. What's my favorite snack? mm. Hmm. That's a good question. You know, it just depends on what I'm in the mood for. Because sometimes I like salty and then sometimes I like sweet. I'm going to tell you, yeah, this is going to sound weird. I like I like olives. Like the Kalamala olives. I know people are crazy coming up here trying to tell you how to act and tell you what to say, ask us why we talking about it. Fool, you just got here. Okay, so let me ask you this. So you mean to tell me, because I'm still stuck here. Yeah, me too. I like the green ones too. Y'all mean to tell me if you had a time machine, you wouldn't get in the time? Would you get in the time machine at least? And do you think that you could affect what happens in this reality simply by getting into the time machine? Remember Back to the Future, that show? Remember that show? That movie? That's a good movie, good series of movies. How the guy, the scientist or whoever, he told the man, be careful, because if you touch anything or if you do anything, it's going to affect the future. So you would get in the time machine. Okay, so what would you do if you got in the time machine? Let's say you go back to the year 1970. Then what? Then what? You would like to see the pyramid? Yeah, me too. How y'all do that shit? Yeah, you be there like, okay, And this, let me ask you this. So if you were able to go back, let's say, and see the pyramids created in your time machine, then you come back to this present day. Let's say you found out what the secret formula was. Would you share it with everybody, or would it be something that you keep to yourself? Yeah, Back to the Future is good. Oh, what you say? Okay, make sure I catch the comments. We get to keep our knowledge. Okay. I can affect every reality with just a thought. Okay. 847, spend more time with my mom. Oh, man. That just hit. That hit me in the back of the eyeballs, you guys. Man. I cry easily. So, yeah, I felt that. Yeah, I felt that. Now, let me ask you this. No need to mess up the timeline. What if you could go back to your younger self and give your younger self advice based upon what you know now? Would you do that, or would you let your younger self be what they were then without any advice? There you go. That's the question. Yeah, it's crazy how we still, and with the pyramids, like they didn't even have the tools that we have now. We had way less, like the tangible, physical tools. Okay, so if you could go back to your younger self and give your younger self advice, you wouldn't. For example, you had a shitty, when you turn 21, you're going to have a shitty relationship. You go back to your 16-year-old self. You wouldn't tell your 16-year-old self, be careful, when you turn 21, you're going to have a shitty relationship. Or would you just let your 16-year-old self stay in the dark? Another Twilight Zone episode. Let me know if you've seen this. There's a woman who's riding a horse, and another woman who was herself, who was riding another horse and was chasing the woman on a horse. And she was trying to warn the woman, it's her past, or excuse me, her future, trying to how did it go? The future was trying to warn the present day lady that she was about to mess up her life and get with this man who was an asshole. Do you remember? Remember that episode? Yeah. Like and sub. If you like content that actually makes you want to scratch your brain, then yeah, go ahead and like and subscribe. Um yeah, the Mayans. Okay, let me go back to the comments. So no advice. Yes, I would tell him to not isolate himself a lot. Okay, so that's something that you would do. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we got here. And then by your little self, Little Caesars. That's funny. What about the horse? Oh, you're lost. Let me explain again. What you say? Okay, so in this Twilight Zone episode, it starts off with a woman being chased on a horse, and both of these women are on a horse, but it's the same woman. And what it is it's the woman's future self trying to chase down her current self to tell her, do not get with this man. This man is no good. He's going to ruin your life. Yeah, it's a good episode. You guys see that episode? Mind you, the lady who was on the first horse was scared of the lady that was following her. She was like, who is this crazy lady following me? But it was her. So she didn't get the message. She ended up getting with this guy. This guy was a jerk. It was two guys that she could have married. She ended up getting with the guy that was a jerk. And that's what her future self was trying to warn her against. But she didn't get the memo. It was a good episode, you guys. Good episode. That's the Twilight Zone. The old school Twilight Zone, yeah. What'd you say, 847? Sounds like the Flashpoint paradox, where the Flash tried to stop his past self, from saying his mom would destroy the destroy the timeline. Yeah, interesting. I haven't seen that. So that's what I'm saying. Would you warn your as your current self or your future self? Would you warn your past self? I mean, your current self. So let's say, let's take it another level. You're 60 years old. Okay. But at 40, you know if you make a bad business deal, you're going to lose all your money. So, would your 60-year-old self tell your 40-year-old self to not make that deal? Or would you allow your 40-year-old self to make that deal? Pregunta. I wouldn't tell my past self about my mother dying from cancer. It took long enough amount of pain as it was. Let me read that again. That made me sad. Yeah. Yeah. I understand. I get why you would say that. Because you wouldn't want them to suffer. So I get that. I get that. Time travel to the past is possible, but it would take more words than these comments are allowed. Yeah, I'd have to agree there. Yeah. Nope, we don't become who we are by changing who we were. I'm not talking to my younger self. I see. Okay. Yeah, my birthday is April 19th. Yeah. They had 3 different Batmans in the Flash movie. Okay, that's interesting. All right. Okay. If you guys had, let's say you're in the future, okay? You have the cure to eliminate worldwide hunger. Okay, let's just say that. You have a cure to eliminate it. You already know you have the cure to eliminate worldwide hunger. You have the cure to eliminate war. You have the cure to eliminate all diseases. You're in the future. You've already figured this out. If you could, would you go to the past and give these people the information, or no? You would release it? Interesting. Oh, thank you, Boxing. Okay, splitting history into separate branch timelines existing simultaneously in one such theory. Hold on, let me read that again. You would. You would? Wait. Is one such theory. Okay, let me read that again because that was good. Yeah, to go to the past. Splitting history into separate branch timelines existing simultaneously is one. Splitting history into separate branch timelines. It keeps disappearing. Fiddly D. Splitting history into separate branch timelines existing simultaneously is one such theory. What do you think about that? Yeah. Just like there's a theory, like multiple realities. That's another Twilight Zone episode. Did you see the episode where there's a lady who's at the bus station? Okay? She has her bag. She's at the bus station. She's waiting on the bus. She goes up to the ticket booth, and the guy at the ticket booth is looking at her crazy. He's like, "You keep coming up here." She's like, "What are you talking about? It's my first time coming up here." He's like, "Lady, you keep coming up here." She's like, "What do you mean? This is my first time coming up here." He's like, "Lady, please go sit down." Okay. Lady's feeling weird. Her bag is next to her 1 minute, then it's not next to her. It's all weird. She goes into the bathroom. The lady who's like, the bathroom attendant is looking at her upside her head like, "You were just here." She's like, "Why is everybody looking at me crazy?" She's like, "Are you okay?" She's like, "This is my first time coming in the bathroom." The attendant is like, "Okay." She goes and she sits back down. Long story short. Oh, no. So when she's in the bathroom, okay, this is the crazy part. She's in the bathroom. She's looking in the mirror. And when she looks in the mirror, she can see outside into the lobby. She looks into the mirror and she looks outside into the lobby. Please tell me why she saw herself sitting on the bench. This episode is about like your twofold. Your, what do you call it? The doppelganger. Is that how you say it? Like your twin? Your other you that exists, but you don't see the other you. You saw that episode? You remember when she was getting ready to get on the bus? and she already sees herself sitting there? Do you think that there's such a thing? Do you think that you have multiple yous that you just have not come in contact with that might still be sharing your timeline? Hey, struggler. Toke. Look just like you. What you talking about, Boxing? Good morning, struggler. How are you? Not just infinite. Yeah. So, okay, let me ask you this. There is a theory. Hold on, let me look it up. This is a scientific theory. Okay, we're going to talk about that. Let me look at it. Multiple realities. Multiple realities refer to the concept that our universe is not unique, but one of many coexisting parallel or branching worlds, often supported by theories in quantum mechanics, string theory. String theory is what I was thinking about earlier, and cosmological inflation. This framework suggests that every possible outcome of a decision or event can exist in a separate reality. So the same would go with your being. So let's just say, on one side, I'm sitting here, right? Minding my business. On the other side, I'm in the bed. On the other side, maybe I'm out driving my car. Do you think that's possible? Interesting. Oh, hey, Ripper. Oh, you tired? The weekend was, yes, I met up with my friend and struggle. Let me just tell you something. It was just like, it was kind of disappointing in a way, but I got a lot of clarity about it. Yeah. Okay. And would you like to meet your other self? See, we talked about this not too long ago when we talked about quantum jumping. If you could, let's just say this, okay? If your future self is rich, or your current self is rich, but you don't, let's say you have a version of yourself that's already rich. Okay. Would you quantum jump and meet that version of yourself today if you could? That actually is a meditation. It's a meditation. I think I have a doppelganger. I've ran into people who swear they've seen me before, but I haven't met or seen them in my life. Yeah, has that ever happened to anybody else? Sometimes I get that too. People are like, oh, you look like somebody. What you say? I've seen someone who looks just like me. We are now friends on Facebook. I will never forget the time I was flipping through this hair magazine. This is back in the day when they used to have hair magazines and they were really popular. And I saw this picture of this lady that looked just like me. And it just stopped me in my track. It'd be kind of cool to meet someone that looked exactly like you. Now, in the Twilight Zone, she was saying that they come in an attempt to replace you. Now, that's interesting. How would you feel about being replaced by your doppelganger? Would you be like, good, tag me out of this shit. I'm done. It is creepy. Would you say you wish you were replaced? Maybe so you can go take a nap. Would I let them tag me out? That depends. That depends. But I like being here. So if they tag you out, then where are you going? You go time out, sit down somewhere? Yeah, doppelganger. Doppelganger, parallel realities, and multiple realities. That's where we at. Quantum Leap. Yeah, I do remember a show like that. Let me see if I missed anything. There's to be said, there's multiple people that look exactly like us on Earth. Okay. Time is like gravity. Without movement, no gravity, no gravity, no time. Hmm. 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 I can see your point. I could also see some fallacy in the argument because it's saying if this, then, which may or may not be true. Which may or may not be true, but I can see why you would connect the two, because you would connect maybe gravity to time, and perhaps scientifically there is a connection in a way. But then also too, time is said to be an illusion too. Yeah, okay. Good mind scratchers. My whole family trade spots for a week or two. You go on vacation, Toke. What you say now? Okay, let me take this, unplug this so I can get comfortable again. Let's see. Oh wait, Depends on how rich they are. That's funny. Um, my whole family was friends with this guy, and finally, my sister told me, "Hold on, what with the guy that looked like you? Is that right? Hold on, I gotta sit on the floor. I gotta get comfortable. Hold on, so I can see." Okay. What about, oh yeah, string theory. Yeah, well, let's go over that in a minute. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I don't want to miss anything in the chat. Okay, boxing. Did the guy look like you? Okay, string theory. I saw someone who looked just like me. Get out of here. He was on his deathbed in ICU. Get out of here. How old was he? Was he older than you? Dr. Is it Kaku? Okay, what about it? Has the best information on the quantum universe. Interesting. String theory is to be solved by 2028. Is that right? Is that what they're saying? Interesting. Let's see. Aren't you the 14th most powerful angel? Oh, that's sweet. If you travel at the speed of light, hold on. If you travel at the speed of light for one day away, you can get back hundreds of years that would have passed. You know, that kind of reminds me of Star Trek. Any Trekkies out there? How's it go? You know, that kind of reminds me of Star Trek, moving at warp speed. Okay, hold on, I'm getting there. You're going to have to share the skincare routine. Oh, you're so sweet. You know what? I don't even have a skincare routine. Oh, you're so sweet, Smith. Oh, he was a little older. Oh, interesting. That's right. Live long and prosper. Okay. Let's look into the string theory, but I want to look at it in an esoteric lens, okay? So let's go. String theory, which I think is crazy in itself, even without the esoteric lens. String theory. Anytime I want to know, like, give it an esoteric view, in my Google search, I'll type in string theory and then like esoteric, like esoteric meaning. Okay. Yes, right, Dr. Spot. Okay, here we go. The esoteric meaning of string theory transcends physics. Okay. Interpreting the universe as a symphony of vibrating energy where all matter and consciousness are interconnected by unseen fundamental strings. It's interesting because when I start talking about metaphysics and alchemy, people are like, you know what you're talking about, blah, blah, blah. But then, you fool around, you know, and you read it and you're like, yeah, it makes sense. This is why I say there's no separation. All is connected. This is why I say there is an invisible string. There is an invisible string that connects us all. There is no separation. All are one, many in one. Can you imagine how the world would be different if we could visualize that nothing was separate from us? All things were connected to us. Oh, thank you, Smith. I appreciate that. Okay. Here we go. It suggests a holographic multi-dimensional reality, often 10 or 11 dimensions. I think there's multiple dimensions. There's multiple dimensions, multiple realities, multiple. Anyway, where particles are musical notes. Oh, let that sit with you. Particles are musical notes played on a cosmic instrument, creating a profound, interconnected, and harmonious existence. Ooh, what do you think about that? Mm-hmm. Mm. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah, yeah. Do you guys feel like everything is connected? Yeah. And that's why I say, when I say there's no separation from us and source, yeah, absolutely. And then people look at me like I'm crazy when I say, God is within and in all, in everything. The source is in everything. How could the source not be in everything when it's it's the source? So, what you talking about, boo? Okay, let me read this. But traveling at the speed of light will only let you see the past. Aha. Okay, what'd you say? Like through a TV, but to change the past, you'd have to bend time and not cross it, but line, what'd you say? Hey, beautiful. But line the now and the past together, but never touch. Hmm. Hmm. First of all, I understand that that's hard to articulate. So, baby, I give you credit for even going there. Now, let me read it again. Read it again. So we get you past, see the past like through TV, but to change past, you have to bend time and not cross it. Yeah, like line them up against or parallel next to each other. Is that what you're saying? Very interesting thoughts, you guys. Okay, kind of like how RGB pixels make different colors by varying RGB colors. I see. I see. Interesting. I like the way you guys' mind works. Um, hey N, how are ya? Hey K4D. Okay, so that's interesting. String theory, but I don't think that's what I was thinking about earlier about. Hold on. It is the theory where I think it's particle, has something to do with particle theory. Particle theory. What is that theory? Hold on, no, maybe it's not particle theory. What is it called? Let me type it in this way. That changes when you look. When you look. Boop, boop. No. Hold on. Yeah, it's the observer effect. Observer effect is the theory that the act of observing or measuring a phenomenon inevitably alters its state. In quantum mechanics, this causes wave-like systems to collapse into a single particle state upon observation. This is famously illustrated by the double slit experiment. Interesting. Goes back to quantum mechanics. Quantum mechanics, particles such as electrons or photons exist in multiple states simultaneously, wave-like until measured, at which point they collapse into a single fixed position. Now it's interesting that observation could change, just observation alone changes things. That goes back to alchemy, when the alchemists were talking about how they're indeed part of the experiment. Okay, where we at? Well, this is what it says here. This is information, the observer effect. All right, let me see what I missed. Okay, yeah, the quantum slit experiment. Yep, you already had it. Okay, let's see. Smith, baby, what you talking about, boo? Yellow pixel doesn't exist, but with a different intensity of light, RGB can give the illusion of yellow if you look close to the red and green. There's something else. Let me fact check this real quick. Okay, that's interesting. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't like. For example, I don't think the sky is really blue. I just think that it appears blue. Okay, it appears blue. Okay, because of a phenomenon. When you were talking about these different colors, for some reason that brought me to that space. Human eyes are more sensitive to blue, making the sky appear blue to us. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, let me get back to the comments. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but you say no, it doesn't. Toke says yes, it does. The question is, if a tree falls in the forest, does it make a sound? I've heard this question many times before. Okay, some of you say yes, some of you say no. I think it does because if you're in a village, hold on. And you see hella birds in the air, you could assume they freaked out because a big tree fell in the middle of the forest. Sounds are interpreted by your brain. I think I first of all, yes, maybe, but is the brain the only thing that can interpret sound? Okay. Okay. People are seeing the only angel left on the planet. Okay, Smith. The theory is that without an observation, you get normal results, observed, but if observed, anomalies happen, which is interesting because things change based upon the observer, which I find fascinating. But then again, the alchemist, like I said, we've been talking about alchemy all weekend. All weekend, we've been going in. The alchemist is part of the experimentation. It's not just the physical material that's part of the experimentation. The alchemists themselves affects the experiment. Okay. Have I ever heard about the cat in the box? No. What'd you say, Toke? Good question. Mm-hmm. What'd you say? I don't see the lightning, but I sure did hear it rumble. Interesting. Yeah, I hadn't heard about the cat in the box. Um, have you ever thought something and somehow, yeah. Well, yeah. First of all, there are some crazy things that's happening in the world of advertising. The different computers that we have in our house, monitoring our everything. Do I think there's technology to read thoughts? Of course, I think that exists. Or to program thoughts, we know that exists. This is why you got to be really mindful. I was trying to remember what I read when it said, somewhere where it said they wanted to start like programming our dreams. Yeah. But it's interesting. It's interesting. And scary in a way because it's all in the name of control. You know what I mean? But it's almost like they don't even have to sneak and do it. This is why I think certain things are just distractions and systems that are set up with the purpose of keeping a person mentally imprisoned. You know, like politics, like race, like religion. You know what I mean? And when I say mentally imprisoned, I feel like it just creates, in some cases, it creates a lot of us versus them, you know, and creates a lot of manipulation. It's interesting because back in the day, the church, they were they were killing scientists and putting them in prison, chopping people's heads off. I hate to be graphic, because what the scientists were finding wasn't in alignment with the doctrine that they were preaching. And so they became dangerous to the church. Now, this is part of the reason why some of the alchemists who predate scientists, they went underground, you know, but also why the church would allow certain alchemists to practice their alchemy was for the benefit of gold. But that was just on a surface level. The alchemists, like I said, it was a spiritual science, and it still is. Okay, where are we in the chat? I think just keep your mind safe if you can. Yeah, I hear you there. Since we can't open the back of our phone and take out our battery either, always turn it off before bed and leave it across the room. Don't use your phone for an alarm. And just think about it. Now we have Siri, you know. We have cameras everywhere. This is why I don't understand how somebody can truly go missing when there's cameras everywhere. Cameras in the lights. So I'm like, how somebody go missing in 2026 when there's cameras everywhere? Isn't it suspicious? It's suspicious. Suspicious. What y'all say? Yeah, too many times where stuff pop up on your TV. I believe the answers to many of our questions are in our past. Okay, let me read that. We as a people have forgotten so much knowledge, and our government is only making us dumber so they themselves can have power. Yeah, I think there's a lot to be said. You know, and they make us dumber by keeping us divided, which I think is the easiest thing to reconcile. Just think about this. If people were to eliminate, like, you get your census says, are you black? Are you white? You just refuse. It asks you, what race are you? You just refuse to categorize yourself as any race other than the human race. I bet you things would change. I bet you things would change if a person that's deeply melanated and my sister who's not deeply melanated, if they just decided to say, hey, I'm the human race. I don't classify myself as black. I don't classify myself as white. I don't classify myself as any of those things. I'm just the human race. What kind of change do you think you would see in the world if people stop dividing themselves by racial constructs? Because race is it's a social construct. Let me remind you. Let's look that up. Race is a social, yeah, right? Make them colorblind, Toe. Race is a social construct, not a biological fact, used to categorize people based on arbitrary physical traits, skin color, hair texture, and shared ancestry. Developed historically to justify social, economic, and power hierarchies. Okay? These classifications vary across cultures and time rather than reflecting distinct genetic realities. So what's the genetic reality? It's a quote that I use all the time. I believe we're like 99.9% genetically the same or something crazy like that. Let's see. Hold on. Let me fact check myself. Genetically, yeah. Yeah, once again, see, I always fact check myself, boo. I'm not just on here just, you know, any two human beings are approximately 99.5 to 99.9% genetically identical. Meaning we share over 99% of our DNA with one another. We share over 99%. You hear what I'm saying? That's almost 100%. We share that DNA. All human beings. So please tell me why we would decide to be separated by race, the social construct. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. Come on, y'all. Dig deep. Here's the question again. If we are 99.9% genetically the same as human beings, please tell me why in 2026, this is scientific, please tell me why we would choose to separate ourselves in racial categories. What are you talking about, Scott? Let me read the chat. No, I don't. Let's see. Let me read the chat. Yeah, you don't like being categorized. Race doesn't exist in the military. Yeah, shout out to my veterans. Shout out to my veterans. What about confirmation bias, Scott? Our government wants us to focus on what they want us to focus on, not on what we should be focused on. Knowledge is power. How can less than 1% run the world? Because people are not aware of themselves. People are still calling themselves black and white. That's how. People are majoring on minors. People are saying, I'm a Democrat and I'm a Republican. That's how. Because people are distracted with foolishness. Foolishness, y'all. It's foolishness. Everyone is buying into her refusing for God. What are you saying? Okay, hold on. I don't even know what you're talking about on today. We're not even talking about that, boo. And honestly, who cares? We're just people who should be for everyone. Yeah, I agree. Scott, what? Uh, he doesn't like what he. What'd you say, Toe? Scott, this is not about confirmation bias. These are facts. Race is a social construct. This is not something I made up on Tuesday. It's a social construct. This is not new information. It's also not new information that we're 99% genetically the same. Even if I did have confirmation bias, it would not change the facts. It's a fact. What you say, Toad? Ah, he doesn't like that we talk about theories and that you take a bit of time to catch up with the chat. Oh well, who cares what he likes? He can kiss my ass on a Sunday. About the phone battery thing, yeah. The fact is, you love your chocolate. I like chocolate too. I love my chocolate too. Love everybody, but yes. What you say? Is it Scott or Smith? I didn't serve just to protect one. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Again, shout out to my veterans out there. Yeah. I mean, people are just silly. Everybody has a bias. It's good to identify your bias. Confirmation of bias does exist, indeed. But that still does not change the facts. It don't change the facts. So, what do you say about that? What do you say about the fact that we're 99% genetically the same? What do you say about that? Come on now. I'll wait. I'll let you hear just so I can. I'll let you speak just so I can hear what you got to say. What you say, struggler? Yeah, everybody has a bias. And as a researcher, you have to specify what your biases are, especially if you do a research project. I understand that. I'm peer reviewed. I mean, yeah. I do research for fun. So, yeah, it's good to identify your bias. We all have one. Yet that still does not change the fact. Yeah, what about the DNA? Tell us. Yeah, Taiwan. At the end of the day, everyone carries a little hate in their heart, regardless if they want to admit it or not. Yeah, they might. A little hate, maybe a little love. Just because you say it doesn't mean it's a fact. Oh, okay. Okay. Um, Listen here. Look it up for yourself. Go get you. It's science. Go get you a book and look it up. Don't take my word for it like the guy said on Reading Rainbow. You don't have to take my word for it. I'm not suggesting the one fact you've stated is incorrect. I'm just saying just because one said, yeah, I agree. Just because somebody says it's a fact doesn't mean yes, I agree with that. I sure do. This is why you do your research. Your research means to look again. I agree. I agree. I agree. Just like I agree that we all have a bias. Just like I agree there is something called confirmation bias. Indeed. Yet what I'm saying specifically regarding this is the question at hand is, if we're 99% genetically the same, then why are we still dividing ourselves up in racial categories, which is a social construct, which is not scientific? If we're scientifically the same, then why do we categorize ourselves in a way that is not scientific? Thank you, Maverick indeed. Why? That's the question. Not about cognitive bias or this or that. Yeah, these things exist, but that's the question at hand. Yeah, and more than race too. But it just seems like race is one of the top. It's the top thing. One of the top ways that we doom doom doom. I'm this. You're this. I'm that. It's that. Thank you, 847. I'm just saying. Yeah, religion too. Religion too. You know, and it's just like, why do we do this? One of the reasons, this is a theory. What'd you say, Anthony? Because the majority of the human race is ignorant and could care less that they're ignorant. Yeah, I would agree there. I agree. I don't think everyone has hate in their heart. Some people sure. I think today we can respect each other and work together, even religion. Yeah, I can see that too. What does that say? I didn't get that word. Good morning, cheese. Shout out to my cheese heads out there. Speaking of cheese, I got a taste for cheese. I love cheese. I'm from Wisconsin. You know that. You know that. So that's why I say, what would happen if human beings decided that they were one race for real? Ooh, cheese is so. Do you have a favorite cheese? My favorite cheese is Prince de la Fontaine. Yeah. Angelic meant you are the greatest angel I seen. Okay, well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. We are all the same. What's a cheesehead? So, being from Wisconsin, the dairy state, we are known for cheese. At least we used to be. I think we still are. And you know how the Packers, like you'll see their fans and they're wearing these cheese heads. Ooh, Romano. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, baby. Packer Nation, baby. Pepper Jack. Ooh, government cheese. Okay. Uh, what kind of, what is that called, Sim? Good morning. Good morning. Shout out to you, Francis. Oh, I like some pepper jack cheese. Yeah, pepper jack cheese is really good on a burger. Yeah, the moment we start talking about food, you notice we went there because I think that this chat is really in love with food. We forgot about everything else. We forgot about physics. We forgot about um, genetics. We said cheese. Somebody said cheese. That was it. That just tells you how much we're connected to each other. Uh, Smith, what you talking about? Yeah, everyone loves food. Yeah. Yeah, see, if life was cheese, we would all get along. Exactly. Exactly. That's what needs to change. People be like, I vote for cheese. Right now. And everybody be like, yay, cheese, cheese, cheese. Oh, man. What you say? What y'all talking about now? Y'all help me out now. When you come, let me tell you this. Number one, I'm tired. So when you come in here, y'all please be making sense. Because, baby, I'm not trying to figure it out. Okay. Oh, hey, yeah, my doctorate degree is in business administration. Cheese is addictive due to, yeah, I can see how cheese can be addictive, I suppose, but I don't eat a lot of cheese, not as much as I would like to. Mm, mm, mm. Well, being from Wisconsin, we used to have we had cheese tasting when I was in elementary school, and my teacher would, she had like all these different types of cheeses, and then we were blindfolded, and then we'd have to taste the cheese, and then we'd have to figure out what kind of cheese that was. That's when I figured out that I like the Monster. Is it called Monster cheese? Yeah. That's when you know you're from Wisconsin, when you used to have blindfold cheese tasting tests when you're in middle or elementary. What? How do you cut the cheese? Oh, that's so funny. Does cheese make you gassy? It doesn't make me gassy. I've never met anybody that didn't like cheese either. Let me think about this. I feel bad for people who are allergic to cheese. Because what? How are you living? How are you living? Okay, they talking crazy, Twine. You know, it's a group effort here. The devils made government cheese up. Did they really? Oh, hi, King. How are you? How do you good answer? How do you cut the cheese with a knife? Don't let cheese go over your head. Hey, sending love to Africa, most definitely. Yeah. All right, so you guys tell me your favorite cheeses and all that good stuff. Yeah, sometimes it's good to switch it up a little bit. Most definitely, we were going off here. I have these iced oatmeal cookies here. They used to be soft, but now they're hard, so I just have to take them as is. You see here, they're crispy, but they used to be soft. From a dollar store, good stuff though. Good stuff. Okay, what else on y'all mind tonight? You want to do some meditation? Hi, lovely. I recently found the Book of Forbidden Maps. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I hadn't heard about that one. Hmm. What are my thoughts on the book? Have you ever charted a course toward the map within the maps? Read that again. When you say, have you ever charted a course toward the map within the map? What do you mean? Fix my shirt? Mm. Mm. Thank you, Tope. Don't fix your shirt. Because, oh, by the way, Tope, meet Struggler, Struggler, meet Tope. Tope, Struggler is the moderator in charge. Anytime he's here, Toke has been around for a long time. What'd you say? Not Toke. Struggler has been around for a long time. Toke's my new moderator. Shout out to both of my moderators. You guys are the cat's pajamas. Okay. What we saying here? Hey, Slip. How you doing, boo? That's it. There was somebody's imagination. Is that right? I got your robe on today. Boy, what? Right. Yeah, Toke. I appreciate that. Good looking. Good looking, homie. Anthony's sending you blessings, Toke. She's been doing really good. She tried to kick me out of here, Struggler. I said, now, come on now. A block of Parmesan slice put on vegetable crackers with garlic stuffed green olives. Ooh. Ooh, yum. Food is such a turn on to me. Feed me. Feed me, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, you've been doing really good, Tope. You tried to kick me out of here, but you know. Yeah, cheese. What you say could be mutual imagination, I guess. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose so. Um, so am I allowed to tell people that I did not try to fire you? I did not. Struggler, she lying. Struggler. She lying. That's funny. I can't. I can't. Okay, I apologize, Toad. My bad. I was wrong. See, I can say I was wrong. I can say I was wrong. I was tripping. Toad, you know women are crazy. Don't even go there. We got hormones. Oh shit. I love you, Toad. You doing amazing. What you say, Slick? Italian food wins over, or wins for you over African. Ooh, let me look. Oh, nice. Oh, you like curry dishes. Very nice. Very nice. Hey, sweetie. Yeah, I'm still up. You still up? Why you up? um. Okay. My information about my doctoral degree is posted. Is it not pinned in the playlist, or are you not seeing it? Why do people always ask that question and it's pinned, y'all? Why you can't do your homework and look and see what's pinned in the playlist? Oh, it's 11 in the morning in Switzerland. Ooh, I bet you Switzerland's beautiful. You feel like, yeah, I actually can cook a good steak. How do you like your steak? Do you like it? How does everybody like your steak? If you eat steak, you like it medium, well done, rare, what? I do 7 minutes on one side, 4 minutes on the other, or 5 minutes on the other. So I kind of like it like rare-ish medium. And yeah, you know, if I tell you, if I can put out numbers like that, then you know I know how to make a good steak. It is oh dark 30 here for me. Oh dark 30. Yeah, Anthony and Struggler are the same person, Toke. Do you know how long it took me to realize that, Toke? Anthony, go look at my videos and go answer your own question, boo. Go answer your own question, boo. Go answer your own question. I'm not doing your homework for you, okay? Me. Not to be rude, but me. It's already posted on the playlist. If you need to find it, here, let me help you. Yeah, boo. 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 Here it is. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Okay, hold on. Playlist. Playlist. Right here. See? It's backwards, but you can figure it out. You see? Cap, gown, sleeves, information, playlist, pinned. Hit the button. Like this. Press play. Learn. And then boo means it's like a word of adoration for me. Like if I'm calling someone sweetie, or I'm calling someone honey, or I'm calling someone bae, which is like babe. Boo is like one of the, like boo, like sweetie. Sweetie, darling. Or Pookie. Pookie. That's a cute one. Should I start calling you guys Pookies? Instead of boos? I call you guys boo a lot. So should I switch to Pookie? Thank you, Togue. Yeah. Anthony, go do your homework. I ain't gonna, boy, I ain't gonna tell you nothing else. Pookies, y'all like Pookies better than booze? Okay, Pookies. Then people are really gonna be like, what? What do you mean, Cletus? What do you mean? Why are y'all up at this ungodly hour? Why y'all up? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Toke, like I said, I was confused too. Okay, so you prefer rare? Oh, you prefer deer. Okay. I'm really not a fan of what's it called? Venison? Is that what you call it? It's too gamey for me. In Wisconsin, they used to make venison sausages. I am not close to Chirac. Chirac. So sad. I love Chicago. It's unfortunate the level of violence that's over there because it's really a nice place. It really is. Um, Beautiful architecture, beautiful buildings, beautiful people, great food, you know. Yet it's sad the crime, that the day to day people have to deal with. Yeah. And I know the day to day people are tired. It's always just a small percentage of fools that just ruin it for everybody else. Just ruin it, ruin the whole place, you know. But I like Chicago. Shout out to Chi-Town. I prefer to call it Chi-Town versus Chirac, because it's a lot of good energy in it. What you say? It's only gamey if it's not clean. Is that right? Yeah, it's too gamey. Here you go, Toke. Here you go. You see? You see? You see how you be cutting up? Consume water to moisten your insides. Is that what you're doing right now? Are you moistening your insides? Can I cook a decent potato? Boy, what kind of question is that? How old are you, child? Baby, first of all, you don't understand the love I have for potatoes. Let's just start there. Let's just start there. Baby, I grew up knowing how to make a potato. You see? I did an interview once where I said I would marry a potato. That's just how much I care about potatoes. And you know why I like potatoes? Ooh, 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 ooh. Also, I did have a cooking video where I made homemade mashed potatoes. You might want to look it up. It's here. You would marry bacon? Oh, yeah. Bacon and potatoes, that make a really nice marriage. I want to have multiple marriages. Ooh, bacon on a potato. Yes, the Canadian bacon. Yes. I'm going to tell you. So I was pescatarian for 10 years. Okay. I slowly started eliminating certain things from my diet. I'm so glad now I eat bacon. No, I'm not from Utah. I would love to go visit Utah. I feel like I had a layover there once. And I think that was the place I said I needed to go back to. But yeah, I love a potato. So yeah, mashed potatoes, back to potatoes. Um, French fries, especially the French fries where they're crunchy. Mm, they're crunchy on the outside and like soft on the inside. Ooh, and you've got the salt on there, and then you also like curly fries. I'm from Wisconsin, so we like potatoes. Okay, you go to the state fair, You can get a cup of the steak fries, like the potato fries, with a cup of cheese. Don't even play with it. Or you go to certain restaurants and they serve the garlic fries with like a garlic aioli. Listen here. Texas hash brown. I haven't had a Texas hash brown, but I do like hash browns. Yeah, just married a food pyramid. Yeah, yeah. And I'm trying. Oh, and a potato soup, a baked potato soup. So who was that asking me if I can make a potato? You better sit down, potato head. Okay. Um. Oh, Toke, here you go. Ooh, what you say? Yeah. You can boil water. Okay, I dice potato up in 16 wedges, add olive oil with Italian seasoning and garlic salt, then wrap with foil and cook on the barbecue. Yeah. Come on now. That's what I'm talking about. What time is dinner? Yeah, Toke, I don't know. Have you ever, like created venison? I'm not familiar with creating venison, but I'm from Wisconsin where people would go hunting all the time and then they would bring venison to you. But to me, it's gamey. Why? According to you, you say that, but I don't know. I haven't had it any other way other than gamey. Potato bacon, steak, a whole cow. Um, ooh. Oh, you like tomatoes. Really? I like tomatoes too. Favorite way to have a tomato? Do you have a favorite way? I like my tomatoes chopped up with um, cucumber, um, a pinch of olive oil, some salt, and some vinegar, and some pepper. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, boy, why would you? Yeah, cherry tomatoes by themselves. Why would you get on here and post this like you done lost your mind? Are you dumb? People's kids. Go to bed. Yeah, broccoli and cheese soup. Hey, Cuban. How are you? Yeah, oh, Reno steak fries. I haven't had those. Okay, Tope. Venison is very good. Very expensive in the restaurant. Okay, I have to try again, you guys. Oh, that's okay. I got to it. You like tomatoes in every form. So, do you put tomatoes in all of your food? I like tomato soup. Tomato soup with a grilled cheese sandwich is where it's at. It's where it's at. And then you take that grilled cheese sandwich and then you dip that grilled cheese sandwich in that tomato soup. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you feel loved. You feel loved. I'm not a mother. What's up with is your mother doing a live right now? Huh? 77? Why you on here talking? Why your why your gums flapping? What you say? Soak in salt water, some white vinegar for 30 minutes. Is that right? All right, you guys, you telling me that venison isn't gamey. I grew up in Wisconsin, so that's what I remember. So I don't know. I have to try it again and see, you guys. That's all you can do. Right. Or there's a single mom on here cutting up. Why are you worried about stuff that ain't got nothing to do with a hill of beans? If I was a single mom on here going live, what does that have to do with you? Why are you here? I didn't summon you. Didn't ask you to bring your tail over here. Go to bed. Right. Coming in here, interrupting our chat. We talking about food. Okay, get hurt. Get hurt. Because we talk about food, we ain't playing. Ain't playing. We talking about potatoes and tomatoes and bacon and venison. Is your mama in Africa right now? Mm-mm. I like ginger snap too. These are, I don't know if you have them at your dollar store. You might. The iced oatmeal cookies. I know I'm cheating. Oh, your mama's in Africa right now? Tell her I said hi. Eating junk food. I enjoy my food. It might be junk to you, but it's a blessing to me. Right. Coming on here. If I want to eat these cookies, I love you too, Alex. If I want to eat these cookies, that's my business. Are you my digestive tract? Right, Toke. I ain't asked him for permission to eat these cookies. So, let me eat my cookies. Oh, killjoy. That's what you call a killjoy. Somebody that can't stand somebody else enjoying themselves. I'm not even going to listen to it, Alex. I don't even know who that is. Exactly, Alex. At the end of the day, I'm not bothered. If I want to eat this whole bag of cookies. Ooh, roast tenderloin of venison with mushroom cognac sauce. Ooh, you coming to cook for us? Ooh, collard greens. I just had some. Baby, I just had some collard greens the other day. Ooh, what's really good? Do trout for 15 minutes, the same as the potatoes over. Oh, snap. Okay, so there's this dish, and maybe y'all might know. I feel like it might be. Oh, I'm trying to think of what diaspora that it is. Um, in the Asian world. First of all, I like Filipino food. First of all, I like all kinds of Asian food. But what I'm saying, I think it might be Vietnamese. But my friend told me about it. You put a piece of fish like on the direct fire on the stove. It's y'all know what I'm talking about. I forget what else you do to it. I know I'm not giving you enough information. And please don't have me look it up because you know what happened last time when I was looking up the pastries and we were talking about what you talking about? A rack? Ooh, yeah, you do need a rack. Ooh, prime rib and baked potato. Ooh, yeah. There's this place that's not far from here. They have a good rack of lamb. It's so good. They have the audacity to season it. What's my favorite food? Yeah, this is a good question. First of all, I just love food. But I like gumbo. Maybe because I don't eat enough of it these days. Okay, Taiwan. Good night, Pookie. Okay, so we decided we're Pookies now and we're not booze. Good night, Pookie. It's been decided in the chat. We are officially Pookies and not booze. So don't be looking at me crazy when I call y'all Pookie now. Okay? I love for you guys talking about food while I'm waiting for the sunset. Oh, is it the last day of Ramadan? When can you eat? Yeah, baby, food is a hobby. Yes. I got some pork steak in the slow cooker right now. Right now. Do you hear me? For tomorrow. Yeah. 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 Do I have any hobbies? Oh, great question. Um, I love to write. I love to write, but it's kind of more than a hobby because I actually end up publishing the work, eventually, a lot of the times. But it's still something that I enjoy doing. So that's kind of why I would look at it from a hobby standpoint because I enjoy it. Just for the fun of it is nice. I also like singing, you know, and I don't know, singing makes me happy. It really does. And it's just beautiful to be able to just let sound come through you. I also like dancing, you know. I used to be in dance companies. That was a whole mindset shift. I've been in multiple dance companies. And when you're in dance companies, it can kind of take away the fun because you have a schedule, you got to be there and this and that, and you got to learn things. You got to learn things. And that's not always fun. Sometimes I just like to just free flow and then not have to remember an 8 count, you know. But I used to do like dance concerts and all of that, so I enjoy dance. What else? I enjoy making things. Do I collect things? Not really, because I'm kind of like a minimalist in a way. In a way, good question, Coke, Ciao, Toke. Good question. Do you collect things? I'm kind of like a minimalist in a way. I don't collect things because I don't like a bunch of stuff. Good morning, sweetie. Okay, so we decided that we are Pookies. You know how I call you guys Boo? This is gonna be hard for me to switch over to Pookie. Pookie's long, but whatever. Pookies. So, good morning, sweetie. How are you? Top of the morning to you. Yeah. Okay. We go back to the chat. Ooh, banana split, salad, 1 scoop of chicken salad, 1 scoop of tuna salad, 1 scoop of egg salad, lettuce. Who is giving us all this good food to make us hungry? Glenn, that sounds pretty good. I love egg salad. I love egg salad. Um, I haven't really had a chicken salad that I really like, but maybe it depends on what people put in there. Oh, it's too early to eat. Is that right? Yeah. Well, I'm over here eating cookies. I'm over here eating cookies. Um, do whatever feels done. It's Boo. Okay, Boo for you, struggler. Pookie for everybody else. Say, Glenn, what you say? Somebody said Glenn is high. Glenn, are you high? It's okay if you are. There's no judgment here. But what else did you say? Oh, tuna salad. Yeah, I like tuna salad too. I don't like crunchy things in my tuna salad. Like celery. Mm-mm. I know that's strange, but no, no, Boo. Leave that alone, Boo. Ooh, oh, you're a real chef. Ooh, can you cook for us? We love a real chef. Good morning, Charles. You don't like egg salad? It reminds you of jail. I can't. I cannot. Have you ever made egg salad and made it with smoked paprika? Smoked paprika is a game changer. And garlic powder and seasoning. That's it. And some pepper. Ooh wee. And of course, you use your mayo. But I like to use a mayo that's like, there used to be one, like a olive oil mayo type situation. I love cooking. One thing I like cooking and I like eating. What you say? Peanut butter headphones. Peanut butter headphones? Hellman's is a staple. I agree, Toke. It's a staple. Toke, how old are you again? I don't remember, baby. What you say? Yeah, the monkeys. Boy, what? Now, why would you get on here and call people monkey? That's just rude and mean. Hey, Mark, how are you? Bye, beautiful. Oh, peanut butter headphones is a band. Oh, I didn't know that. Why don't I cook on my channel? I do. I have some cooking videos on here. Y'all, you see when I was cooking for the holidays? Yeah. Uh, it's just stupid. Let me go ahead. Why I don't know why a person would put a. Why would you put such a stupid comment, boy? Now you gotta be deleted. Now look at that. Now look at that. I like crawdads butter with garlic. Yeah, I'm a fan of. Oh, you just sub? Yeah, cheese. Good. Cheese. What took you so long? I like Irish butter. I'm a fan of Irish butter. It's something about that Irish butter, baby. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. But yeah, I have some cooking videos on here, you guys. I had made some gumbo, and then I was with my mom, and she made some rice dressing. And what else was made? I made some sweet potatoes, but I didn't really show you that. I have a cooking video on here where I make a stuffed, what is it? Like a stuffed salmon with blue crab stuffed salmon. Blue crab stuffed salmon. I have another cooking video on here where I made Italian stuffed peppers. Another one where I made beans and rice, cornbread, um, roast. So yeah, I have plenty of cooking videos on here, you guys. You might have to search. You might have to search, but they're here. What you say? Oh, I love couscous. Yeah, yeah. You think the Irish butter is better or the Crodaz butter is better? You telling me Crodaz butter is better than Irish butter? I'm gonna have to check it out. I love couscous. I like couscous. There used to be this dish that I used to make. Couscous, olives, um, what was it? Peppers, seasonings. I feel like there might have been some Bragg's, you know, the Bragg's liquid amino acids involved. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, Lord. You love gumbo? Well, come on over. Come on over. I make a mean gumbo. Yeah, couscous. It just depends on how you cook it, how you make it. Yeah, cause I used to think the same thing too, but I got this recipe from somebody, Nubia I. She's a raw foodist, and she had this couscous recipe. Yeah, there's nothing like cooking. It's like a meditation for me, really. Yeah, it depends on how you cook it. Just like tofu. People are like, but you know, tofu has a blank flavor to it. It's all about what you add to it. You know what I mean? And then, of course, there's different variations of tofu and all of that. You know, it just depends on what you add to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do you guys have a favorite way that you like to make your cuckoo? Cuckoo. Y'all. Oh, I cracked myself up. I meant couscous. Why is that so funny? I'm calling it cuckoo. I'm tired. Is that right? Toke, Toke, do you be having my back? You be having my back, Toke. I feel like you be calling me out now. Yeah, I am tired. Um, You'd rather have grits. Yeah, I love me some grits. I make a mean cheese grits with a seafood gravy. I'll say less. I'll say less. Mean. If it's cuckoo, you're funny. You're funny, cheese. What'd you say? Couscous with lamb and yogurt fig sauce. Ooh, fancy. Romaine salad tossed with lemon and olive. Okay. Okay, we coming over for dinner. Okay. Okay, we coming over for dinner tonight. Tonight. Okay. Um, Toke, you said you didn't like that comment. You didn't like it. I hear you. What can I say, Toke? What can I say? What can I say? Moderators have free range. And sometimes they just go off. Yes, lamb is essential. Yes, I love lamb too. Indeed. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But I haven't had couscous and lamb together. That sounds pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's see what time it is while y'all up here shooting the breeze. Y'all have any more questions before we do our meditation? Don't y'all need to go to bed? Toke done told me I was tired. And yeah, I am tired. But when I'm fasting, I don't care. I'd eat anything. Yeah, I know. When you're fasting, there's nothing like fasting. What you say, chicken, is it shawarma? There's nothing like fasting and somebody brings a meal in. It's like they know you're fasting. It's old dark 30 here. What time is it there? You know, and you're fasting and here's that food right in front of you. That's tough. How long? What's the longest you've ever fasted? For those people who have fasted out there. Oh, it's 5:02 where you are, struggling. Yeah. The longest I ever fasted was, I think it was about 30 days, but it wasn't no food at all. It was like liquid. Liquid. Yeah, 30 days for me. But like I said, I'd have like broth or I'd have a smoothie, you know, for the majority. Only water? For 30 days, Toke? How'd you do that? That's gotta be tough. 30 days. Electrolytes. Interesting. 3 days. That would still be hard. Yeah, only water for 3 days. Hi, music. How are you? Who playing? 5 days, nothing? Wow, guys. Yeah. Yeah. What? Nothing? No water either? I'm going to tell you something. When I did that fast for 30 days and I was doing mostly liquids, I'm glad. Thank you for asking. And I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Baby, on the 31st day, I ate some soul food. Do you hear me? And they say, like, when you break your fast, like, to take it easy. You see? But no, it was none of that. It was hard. It was hard, even doing liquids, even doing broth, smoothies. It was rough. Yeah, that's what I can't be going long like that either because first of all, I get headaches. I get headaches. What you say? You doubt anyone can fast for 30 days. Okay, well, keep doubting. Shit. Somebody said they did. But I love fasting. I don't know what it does for my body, but my body automatically feels better. Yeah, that's good because you're probably conditioned to fast. Taylor, get the fuck out of here. Don't nobody need to prove nothing to you. Who are you? The fast police? done lost your mind. You come to my live, people say they fasted for 30 days. You say you need proof. Get the fuck out of here. Go on, sit down somewhere. Remove yourself before you get removed. Right. Here he come trying to tell, boy, bye. You sound like a fool. Don't nobody, what you mean, let's see it? There's cultures that do that. Are you crazy? He done lost their mind. There's people, it's got to be somebody's child. Yeah, how they gonna show it to you? There's 8.3, we talked about this earlier. 8.3 billion people on earth, and you think that nobody has fasted 30 days? Okay. Whatever. It's just a damn fool. You know, it says here, people can fast for 30 days. You say it's physically impossible, but okay, fool. Okay. He about to leave the chat. Thank you. Thank you, Toke, and thank you, Struggler. Who said what now? Yeah, because what we're not going to do is have people be disrespectful to anybody's religious practice. That's what we're not going to do. You don't have to agree. I'm not even a religious person, because I tell you in a minute, I don't give a damn what you do. But what I'm not going to do is let people cut up on my folks that's here. This is a safe haven. Exactly. We can respect others. Taylor, please straighten up and fly right, boo. It's a fact that people can fast for 30 days. It take 2 seconds to look that up. I just did. Thank you, Struggler. Thank you. Oh, you say fasting is healthy? Yeah, I can see how it could be healthy for some people. Oh, you were 26 when you did that fast. Is that right? Yeah, some people do it out of necessity, yeah. Yeah, I understand, Tope, where you're coming from. Oh, thank you, Scout. Thank you. What's my religious preference? I'm the same religion as the trees. I don't have any man-made religion. I respect everybody's religion. I respect people who are atheists. I respect people who are pagan. I don't care. Everybody's welcome here. Do you, boo? Do you? Everybody has a different perspective. I'm not trying to be Holy Ghost Junior for anybody, because I have my own shit to work out. You know what I mean? I have my own issues. You know what they say? You gotta work out your own salvation. I have my own salvation. Yet, I'm not gonna allow people to disrespect other people's religion in my chat. I'm not doing that. You know, so. That's right. Aim to be a good one. Yeah, that's my religion. Hey, that's a good way to put it. Aim to be a good one. I'm plugging you guys up. That's why you sideways. So I really don't have, I'm not, apparently, I don't know if I'm going to work tomorrow or what. Hold on, let me set y'all up. Okay, here we go. Easy. Easy. As an older male now, I do a 30-day fast every month. Oh, wow, that's impressive. Come, I know, Toke, you tried to kick me up out of here. So I know you don't have a I love you, Toke. Ban which person, boo? Which one? I probably already did. Who I need to ban, Toke? Who is it? Just let me know. Just say the word, boo. Say the word. Is that the one who was talking crazy about the religion? I probably did already. What was his name? Oh, Daily. Okay. Let me go back. What'd he say? What'd he say? What'd he say, Struggler? And I don't even see what he said. Daily Moon. Okay, let me find him. What did he say? He's up there? Okay. All right, y'all. I'll take your word for it. Oh, him. Gotcha. Done. Say less. Say less. Too bad moderators don't have the right to ban people. Why don't have that? They don't have that feature for you guys? Y'all can't ban people? Is that right? Yeah, we got your back, 96. We got your back. We gang up in here. Oh, you can ban them for 24 hours, but y'all can't ban them permanently. They need to, because baby, let me tell you something. I need a different mic. Oh, you can't hear me, boo? Everybody else can hear me? You sure I need a different mic and you don't need a different sound, like phone, or we can hide permanently, but I wait for the order to do it permanently. Oh, you need a better phone? Okay. So you can ban them permanently? Is that right? Hold on. We was ancient Japanese. But what you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh no, for 24 hours. Okay, yeah. Yeah. You can, yes, you can ban permanent. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's good. You can't hear me? Everybody else can hear me. If you can't hear me, then I guess it ain't meant for you to be here. Bye. Bye. Thank you. Thank you, 96. If you can't hear me, then log off while you're here. Why you listen to somebody you can't hear? Come on, Toke. Y'all, telling you. You don't want to get on Toke bad side. I got some ruthless moderators in the best way possible. You usually just do 24 just so people have the option to be grown. Okay. Okay. Lots of simps in this chat. Okay. What are you talking about? No, boo. I got people that protect me. So, you jealous? Why you here? What's your point of being here? It's too early for all that. Bye. Get the fuck out of here. What you say? He said, who said that? I didn't have good minds. Is that what he said? Who said that? I get rid of him right now. Who said that? Right. Just let me know, baby. The mind say you gone, baby. You gone, baby. You gone. No questions asked, baby. Minds have free reign. What? Okay, mods. Are we getting rid of this man here? I kind of think so. He ain't talking about nothing. Just let me know. Just let me know. But shout out to California though. See, the thing is when you come in this room, you gotta have your shit together. You gotta have your shit together. Because if the mods, if I could give them the right to just block people, baby, they would already have it. Hey, Muse, how are you? Good morning. They would already have it because I trust my mods. I have really good mods. I do. I do need some biscuits and gravy. You making some? Are you making biscuits and gravy? Baby, I don't even know who you are. Fix my shirt. Oh, man. Girl, ain't nothing falling out of here. Who is David? Muse, I did not cheat on you. He in here starting shit. It is hard for people to be respectful. Why is that? Oh, and let me ask you, since you've been fasting with Ramadan for Ramadan and all of that, have you had any shift in your perspectives, like any spiritual insights this season? Yeah, Muse, I don't even know who David is. Okay. We're the manufactured ones? Okay. David, baby, you wish. I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, you give. Okay, I'm sorry. I must misread that. I must misread that. Sometimes I go off. Just like I told. It's just like Toke said. I went off earlier. Sometimes I go off. I don't mean anything by it. I misread things. I'm definitely a human being. Hormones be changing. Oh, hormones be changing. I cut up. Cut up. Yeah, what is David talking? David. It probably would be better for me to just let you get on out of here before you get eaten alive by the chat. Mm-hmm. You see what I mean? Probably save your life. Mm-mm. Have I ever been upside down, turned inside out? Have you? Hmm? Shout out to Ireland. Oh, you kidding? Okay, David. Boy, it's a thin line. Bye, Muse. Have a great night. Thank you for being here. It's a thin line. I thought you was going to be evaporated. Sometimes it's hard to tell if somebody's joking, so. But you're welcome here. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, I thought he was going to be evaporated. I was worried. Okay, 2094. Is that your routine you do every day? That's a really disciplined routine you got there. Let me take a look at that again. 100 burpees. Gee whiz. Oh, thank you, 94. Mm-hmm. Mm. Thank you. Salute to you too. Yeah, I am the princess of Zamunda. How you know? He's trying to say he's Superman. Oh, I totally missed that. Child. What? How you get up in the morning crazy? He just capped a workout on YT. Hmm. Yeah, believe me when I say even the colors have. Yeah, I believe that. Oh yeah, I bet. It's beautiful, really. That's beautiful. Do you journal when you have these revelations, or do you just kind of remember them? Um, what is that, JJ? Okay, okay, y'all. First of all, what I don't I'm not familiar. I know that there's this thing called capping and all of that, but I'm not down with the lingo. So what does that mean? Is that like fronting? Okay. How was my weekend? Oh, thank you. Thank you, JJ. Oh, you're J. There's JJ and then there's J. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You stay awesome too, beautiful. Oh, thank you. To cap is to lie. Okay, like fronting. Okay. Oh, told you didn't catch it. To front. Okay. Lied, hyped up. Uh huh. Interesting. So you saying that man was lying? In other words, that he really wasn't doing all. He ain't doing all that this morning. Is that right? Why do people get me with that? I thought the man he said he was doing. Okay, be careful. Be careful, Dane. The mods, they don't like that too much. They'll go off on you. It's impossible. Is that right? Well, see, because I thought about my military days, how we used to do all kinds of random, crazy exercises, like we were about to just go right into war. All that in the morning. Yes. Make you all mods. Oh, that's funny. Leanne, how was that? I thought he said 100, you guys. No, 200 of everything. What kind of job are you looking for? I wake up at 3 to be at work by 4. I work out at work. They stretch us out before work. I can't. You know, it reminded me of that lady who was, whoever that was, that said she put cockroaches in somebody's pillowcase. And I was like, what? Oh. Hi, 8906. Heidi, how you doing, my love? Welcome. Welcome. Good morning to you. So y'all say it's a bunch of bull. I'm about to do a bunch of curls, curling my spoon. I can't. Y'all, I really thought. I'm gonna stop. You know what? Oh, you journal in the morning, first thing you do, get the chaos out of your mind. There's a book called The Artist's Way. Great journaling exercise. Ah, very nice. Very nice. I have a book that is a like a calendar, like the 5 Keys to Business Success calendar with affirmations, like statements and different assignments. I have that. I need to go ahead and publish that on Amazon But I do have an e-copy that people can get. So, um, oh hey Super, how you wake up trying to be Superman? I can't. I didn't even know that I thought he said 100. This is why I got my team. You guys know how to fact check quickly. They said absolutely not. It takes a village. My mods are very special. Don't come up in here talking crazy about the mods now. You get the queen upset, you understand. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because, baby, they tell me to delete you, you be deleted. They are special. You know why? Because they take their time to regulate things up in here. And they don't have to do that. It takes a special somebody to care enough about somebody on the internet to regulate for them. And not everybody has that gift. Yeah, boo, I've been on all day, and you've been obviously on too, because here you are. You the only way you can see me is by you being here. Unless you sleepwalking. Red Bull. What you talking about? This or that? Exactly. Modding can be exhausting. Oh, you retired? Okay, boo. Yeah, coming in here, talking crazy about people. Get on my damn nerves. That's right. That's right. Don't come in here insulting the mods. That's a quick way to disappear. Shoot. We learn quick in 5 seconds. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear you learn quick. Hey, there's nothing wrong. Hey, I told you I'm definitely imperfect. You know, go off 1 minute, have to recenter myself, come back to my senses. What'd you say? Let her cook. But yeah, I forgive, no problem. Yeah, if you came in here sideways and you correct yourself, kudos to you. That has happened. That has happened. I've had people come in here talking crazy, and come to find out they were just talking crazy because they had some shit going on. And then they admitted that, like, hey, I'm just stressed out. I got this going on, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no love lost. No love lost at all. Mm, mm, mm. What do you mean Red Bull or Ferrari? Are we choosing between Red Bull and Ferrari? Is this what? Huh? Y'all help me out, because what? Of course I love you. Yes, I love everybody. Absolutely. No love lost, boo. No love lost. Just repeat what you say. Okay, Toad. I know. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Red Bull is great, but I don't really drink it like that. When I have, the last time I had Red Bull, oh my lord, I was coming from 3 hours away from here. See, I took an hour, 3 hours away from, I took an Uber 3 hours away from where I am, did what I needed to do. The Uber was going to take me back, but we had become friends at that point. So I was going to just pay him cash and not do the Uber. Older man, please tell me why. When he's driving me back, he starts to swerve on the road. And I'm like, absolutely not. So we pull over. I end up getting in the driver's seat, and driving us back. And I had to get a Red Bull. It was insane. Insane. Oh, Red Bull. Yeah. Yeah, Red Bull is a car racing company. Oh, I'm talking about the drink. Fix my shirt. Toke, you be paying a lot of attention to my shirt now. The people done seen titties before, but I get it. I get it. That's what I'm saying. The man was all over the road, falling asleep. You never tried any of what drinks? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, Red Bull definitely gives you wings because you're a female. Okay. Okay, Toke. Touche. Hey, Jose. Is it Jose? Same company drinking the car racing boat. Yeah, that's what I figured. These dudes are not going to say anything. Well, you know what? You know what? So one thing about me is I'm a free spirit. If YouTube didn't have any issue, if YouTube wouldn't flag channels because somebody's titty is out, I wouldn't even care if my titty was out. Told truth be told, if YouTube didn't care, baby, I would not care if my titty fell out because I'm very comfortable in my own skin. I'm comfortable with my titties. If they didn't fell out, then they would have been the fell out. So if it wasn't for YouTube, yeah, but good looking out because I'm not. I don't care about. I don't. So, you know. Right. That's what I'm saying. And I wish it wasn't strict like that because baby, I would not care. I would not care. They mama got titties. Shit. They got titties too. They're just not like mine. It don't even matter if I was tripping on them, I'd be tripping on them. So I'm not bothered by that. So story of my life. It's okay that men, if men are attracted, that's let them be, boo. They don't bother me. They don't bother me. I used to work in departments with all men. It don't bother me if they cutting. I mean, as long as they're not disrespectful, let them be. Let them be. You can't. Yeah, I ain't. Psh, psh, psh. But I ain't gonna tell you how to do your job. Told you do your job however you see fit. You are the moderator. But yeah, I'm a free spirit. Like if I could be on here naked, I'd be on here naked. I'm a free spirit. I don't give a damn. Give a damn. Give a damn. It's not that serious to me. And I'm okay. Like in real life. In real life, men are attracted. And social media, men are attracted. They attracted. They attracted. They can't help it. They attracted. As long as they have sense. You know? But yeah, I ain't gonna tell you how to do your job because I ain't gonna micromanage. I can't. So yeah, struggling, no, struggling being here. He know what time it is. He know when he know, and you know, y'all know when y'all need to get them. But just know it don't bother me, you know, when they cutting up sometimes because that's how some people are. That's how they show their attraction. As long as they're not disrespectful, it is okay. I promise you, They are not bothering me. 9 times out of 10, I don't even know what they're talking about. Sometimes I laugh at Kiki and we move on. But yeah, I wish we didn't have all these rules. Thank you, Francis. I wish we didn't have all these rules, anyway. Grown folks can't be grown. We need to have a place where it is strictly grown folks. That way, if a titty fell out, people be just like, oh, your titty fell out, and then you move on. You move on. A titty is a titty. It's not like shit. Yeah, we still own it. Right, like Janet Jackson in the Super Bowl halftime show, which everybody remembers that. And boy, did she have a nice nipple. They clip it, and they might if a person if they see me and my titty out and they happen to clip it, I don't care. Toke, I'll be 46 in April. 46 in April. I do not care. If somebody take a clip of my titty, they just take a clip of my titty, child. But yeah, I hear you, girl. How old are you, Toke? I done forgot. Are you a youngin'? Thank you. Because, baby, when you damn near 46, you don't care. You like, let the titty fall out then. Let it fall out. Yeah, baby, that's why you care. That's why you care. You still young and tender. But yeah, I appreciate you, Tope. Thank you. I appreciate you. Us girls do have to look out for one another. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'm not that strict. I'm strict, but I'm not Gestapo strict. I still let the people have a good time. I guess that maybe that's because, yeah, me working around men, I've gotten used to a lot of the nonsense. When I was a police officer, yeah, you ain't gonna believe the stuff that I heard. You kind of develop a thick skin, I think, too. But yeah, girl, they crazy. Exactly. We just chilling. They crazy. That's all. They don't mean no harm most of the time. But yeah, I remember that incident with Janet Jackson. Toke said, all right. All right. All right. That's right. Rick James? Boy, what? The Janet Jackson incident, I remember because, in my personal opinion, she had really nice, it was a nice breast. Was it not? It was a nice breast. And remember, it was pierced. And it was inspiration for me. I was like, wow, yeah, I want to get a piercing. And so eventually I did. But the point is, yeah, she had control. You cannot tell me, I used to be, you cannot tell me her breast was not nice. They set it up. I'm like, she had the nipple ring in there. But I can never wear a nipple ring, the kind of nipple ring that she wore, because what I have, I wear a bar, which is a whole nother different situation. So, For those of you who don't know, and this needs to be known, burnt in my mind too. Shit. Burnt in my, because it was beautiful. It's a beautiful nipple. Beautiful. I'm a very sensual person. Sensual, spiritual, nerdy, all of the above. A free spirit. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't no accident. But you remember what was happening during that time. I'm going to see if y'all remember what was happening during that time with her brother. Remember he was like on trial? I kind of feel like it was set up as a distraction. I can't believe nobody remembers that. I think it was set up as a distraction. But that's just my 2 cents. You've got scrolling to do. Okay, bye. Bye, sweetie. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it was a good cup. It was a good size. It was nice. You nice. Yeah, exactly. It was a distraction. No, not with NYPD. That's just a hoodie that I got from NYPD. Mm-mm. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened there with that whole trial and what would, I can't say he did. I can't say he didn't. I don't know. But I tell you what, that nipple was a distraction and got our attention off of it. And I said, I see what you did there. See what you did there. Well played. Well played. But also too, people were like, oh, the Super Bowl is a family event. I was like, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because it's so sexualized. Like the hypocrisy. What you say? Who was through? Because what happened? Watch the people in the background. They say in the MJ files he was actually trying to help us. Yeah. Then watch her face. Okay, I guess we're going to have to watch the whole thing all over again. First of all, he said in the lyrics, I'm going to have you naked, thank you, by the end of the song. And he ripped off her breastplate. He meant what he said. He said, I'm going to have you naked. So what does that mean? He's taking her clothes off. They said it was just supposed to reveal the bra underneath. But how do you rip a whole... Please tell me. How do you rip a whole patch of a bra off? Yes, we all did benefit. Yeah, we all did benefit from that. So, yeah, that's what they say, costume error, but whatever. I felt like it was planned. You couldn't tell me it wasn't planned. Both of them knew about it. This is just my 2 cents. And everything was set up. Thank you. Her career suffered. Yeah, that's what they say. I mean, first of all, Janet was still Janet after her that incident, even though it got a lot of publicity. I thought it was very hypocritical for people to even be like, "Oh, the family was watching." I get that, but the Super Bowl, everything is so sexualized. The commercial sexualized. I mean, the commercial sexualized. It's not a family. I don't care what nobody says. It's not a family situation. Okay. Let's see what else. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Janet is still her. She's still that lady. You can't destroy her legacy because of that. You know. Janet been around forever. Remember Control? Control. Exactly. Exactly. Look at Madonna when she used to wear those that gold bra. That was weird. I like Madonna though. I love me some Madonna. I love me some Madonna. But that's a part of me that's a little rebellious. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Janet was beautiful. No, I look like myself. I heard that Madonna tried to get with Tupac. I heard that he rejected her. Did y'all hear that? I heard that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, you think so? I heard that he rejected her. Let me look at the chat. Mm, mm. Quincy Jones, I heard, did a lot of stuff too, but I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. The music industry is just full of God knows what and who, you know. But I still like Madonna. I like Madonna. What about Eminem? Eminem. Oh yeah, because wasn't Eminem like? Didn't he put some things in his songs about her, Mariah Carey? That's why you cannot eat where you shit. You hear what I'm saying? You can't do that. Yeah, Mariah. Yeah, I remember that. They had beef going back and forth. Oh my God. Yes, we have gone around the moon. Now here we are talking about Eminem and Mariah Carey. But he did talk about it in some of his songs, didn't he? Yes. What song was that? Used to make music. Definitely different. Yeah, I used to want, this is a long time ago. I used to want to get into the music industry, but he did in the music video too? I think I might have heard that too. I used to want to get into the music industry, but then I was like, nah, because it seemed like, not seemed, but just the, what's the word I want to use? That it was terrible. The people getting taken advantage of, you know. Did she? Did Mariah do that too? Is it dark out there? What kind of stuff do you see as a recording engineer? What they be doing in there? What kind of stuff they doing in there? Interesting. Mm-hmm. What you trying to be my new wife? Is that what he said? Oh, hey, Brian. That is funny to me. That's what I'm saying. You go into the music industry, you why would you date somebody in the music industry and they break up with you? You know they're gonna write a song about you. Just like that lady, what's that lady's name? Taylor Swift. I she's not my favorite. I mean, I don't even know her like that, so I can't really say, but mm, I think she probably had one song a long time ago when she first came out that I liked. But no, I like music. I like real music. Um, thank you, Brian. Yeah. Oh, remember? Oh, I think that's the song that I liked that she did when she was something when she had dated John Mayer. I used to like John Mayer until I heard that he said some stupid stuff, and I was like, why, John? Damn it, John! Okay, this is not about politics or what's going on, and I don't even care. Bye. Bye. Who wasn't? I don't know. I don't know. She's dated a lot of people, but has she? I know she was with John Mayer. That's what I heard. I mean, and I thought she did a song with him. Hey Muse, I thought she did a song with John Mayer. Or not with him, Lord have mercy. About him. Did she write that song? Remember that song? I kissed a girl. Da-da-da-da. Let me tell you, when that song came out, I was in the church and my pastor did not appreciate that song. That song made it to the sermon and he was reading the lyrics and he was like, it's troubling times for the world. I kissed a girl and I liked it. The taste of her cherry chapstick. I wanted to fall out. Woo, Jesus. Funny. So yeah, and I actually like that song. It's probably one of the songs that I actually like by her. Singers, football people, basketballers, what about them? Did you hear of Karat? Who was Karat? Did somebody tell me about him? Hold on, let me see. Is he a rapper? Oh my God, I was done in the sermon. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? The way he was reading it off, I said, you know what? And and the audience, like the congregation, when they said or when he said, I like the taste of her cherry chapstick, everybody was like, I was like, I was tickled. I really was tickled. He was not feeling that song at all. Well, in the process of writing the song, I saw artists talking to their. Hold on, it disappeared on me. Um, Talking to their A&R. Okay, what does A&R stand for? Please help us out about how they could. Hold on. Cause mental fog, sing negative frequencies, hidden. Yeah. Now, why would they want to do that? Because they want to destroy people's minds. And then how did that person respond? And what does AR stand for? I'm telling you, I slid off the seat. I was tickled. I was tickled. I thought to myself, like, some things you just don't even need. Like, please, Pastor, don't even go there. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. But he made a whole sermon out of it. I said, you know what? Good night, moon. Good nights. Um. Also, they pretty much choose. Yeah, I know they choose what goes viral now. But see, look, I'm old enough to remember the song "Self Destruction." If you listen to the lyrics of remember the song? Some of y'all young tenderonis. Self Destruction. Remember that song? They were trying to tell you that you was headed for self destruction. They were saying in the lyrics basically that the powers that be, they done took over the radio, they took over the music, they took over all that. If you listen to that, like, and even like who's the people that say this is protected by the red, the black, and the green? You know what I'm talking about. They talk about that too. So the music industry was taken over by the powers that be, who wanted to spread a message of foolishness. Even I heard gangster rap. It wasn't originally called gangster rap. The guy, some interview guy met with the who was it, Eazy-E or whoever the hell, and he coined the term gangster rap. That's what I heard. Now you can fact check it. I'm not sure, but that's what I heard. So yeah, it was set up by design. Oh, Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon. 97% of the entertainment, whether music, sports, you name it, has ties to negative influence. Yeah, I bet it. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. It's all connected. Oh, thank you, 8127. Resonance and sensory alterations through music started in the 60s. Yeah, it probably started even before that. Oh, what's that one song, that one album they said if you play it backwards, it says all kinds of crazy stuff? What album was that? I think it was a Beatles album. Yes, Busy Bone talks about it in an interview. First of all, let me just say this. Remember when Bone Thugs and Harmony, when they did that song, Mr. Ouija? Absolutely not. No. There was a lot that was said about that album. Remember that album? Okay. Oh, this kind of stuff they were saying on there? No. No, ma'am. No, sir. No. No. Absolutely not. What you're not going to do is play with spirits. Now, I'm not a religious person. I don't care what religious box you categorize yourself in. But, baby, I'm not playing with spirits. You hear what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Mr. Ouija, the Ouija board. Y'all remember that? I said, hell no to the no to the no no. But yeah, I hadn't heard about that with Pink Floyd. And I like Pink Floyd. I hadn't heard about that, but I'm not surprised. At least I had a shirt that said Pink Floyd. Created as a weapon against the mind. And that's sad because before it wasn't like that. Before it was a hip hop, a hippity to the hip to the hip hip hop, you don't stop and rock it to the bang bang boogie, and up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat. That's what it was. It wasn't any of that other nonsense. It was fun. What you say? You're a 79, baby. I don't listen to any of that crap, but I know everyone. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Well, I was born in the 1900s as well, so I get you. Yeah, and I listen to all kinds of music, so whatever. But you do need to be mindful. Listen, if you're gonna listen to something with awareness. But that Mr. Ouija, I did not, because that to me was too obvious. My question is, were they really playing with the Ouija board? Now, I don't have any issues with the Ouija board, but what I don't understand is why do you feel a need to conjure up spirits when you create music, and like we're saying here, that's just part of the formula. And then that's why people hear it probably lose their damn mind. Yeah, the Sugar Hill Gang. No, I'm not in Wisconsin, babe. I like Bone Thugs and Harmony too, yeah. Yeah, it was a Sugar Hill Gang. Yeah. That's right. Now, what you hear is not a test. I'm rapping to the beat, which I heard somebody stole somebody's lyrics. Like, I heard some of that stuff wasn't original, like somebody else said it. It's just crazy. Hold on. So people never understood what it meant. But I'm just saying, I'm a drummer in a metal band. I like metal music. I like heavy metal music too. There's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, that sounds like 80s and 90s music. Um yeah, the Sugar Hill Gang. When did that? It must have been the 70s when the Sugar Hill that song came out. You 70 heads, correct me if I'm wrong. What numbers? London, what you talking about? Yeah, I remember OPP. That was crazy. No. But there you go. There's my air drum. How was that? That was pretty good. Yep, it was culture and it means expression. And yes, so in order to go further in the ranks, you have to perform certain rituals. Yeah, I'm sure there's all kinds of rituals. But truth be told, there is more information about like Lucifer and Satan and all of that that is coded information, that's beyond what the church talks about, but some of the stuff is just, the intent is to harm. Yeah. It's not coming from a place of love and light, or it's coming from a place of just wickedness. Wickedness, or darkness. When I say wickedness, I'm talking about ill intentions. Okay, I'm not talking about religious things. I'm talking about ill intentions. Like to disrupt um, groups of people. You know what I mean? Like to program, you know, to feminize things, to uh, create demasculine. How do you say demasculine? Make people demasculine. Does that make sense? Am I making sense? It's like dark 30 in the morning, but y'all know what I'm talking about. You know, so that people aren't themselves. Confuse people, make people not themselves. You know, make people go out here and commit crimes. Make people go out here and get on all kinds of drugs. You know, what you say? What y'all saying? Yeah, I did my air guitar solo. Thank you. Is that 223? I'm making perfect sense. Okay, good. Yeah, so y'all know what I'm talking about. So, but that's what happened. They took over the music industry. They took over the movie Hollywood industry, the books, all that. Whole media fucked up. Oh, you off the soapbox? But it was good, right? Because we can't grow if we don't know, and if we don't know, the mind is distracted by the show. All right, now you better preach now. But bump, you're off the soapbox. Yeah, you made great points. Have I seen Jim Carrey? Okay, here's the thing with Jim Carrey. Okay, I haven't seen him lately because I haven't been on social media like looking for Jim. But I did notice some of his videos in December. I decided to take a deep dive. And I feel like on one end he's acting up because he knows that it's some tomfoolery afoot. But also on another end, I feel like he has been part of his own tomfoolery. You know what I mean? So I don't really trust him all the way. Just like I don't trust that other guy. What's that man's name? I can't even remember. I picture him in my mind, but I can't even remember. You know how people all of a sudden they've been through the shit. So yeah, they reveal a little bit of the bullshit, but they're also part of the bullshit. I kind of feel that way about some of the things that Jim talks about. But what do you think about it? That's not my pet detective. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Oh, fly out. Okay. You got Jim Carrey in your basement. Y'all cutting up. Cutting up. All right. Do we have any more? Do we have any questions in the chat? Let me go ahead and unplug you from 444. Have you seen him in the awards last week? No. See, I didn't even know we had the awards went on last week. Well, what happened? Okay, empty. What happened? I don't watch those things. I personally think that those things, like watching them, they're like initiations in themselves. Just like when what's his face? Child, what's that man's name? Will Smith. Just like when he slapped that one guy. Who is that? Who is that guy that he slapped? I forgot the man's name. Lord Jesus. I felt that was all a ritual and ceremony and initiations and a way to get people to be talking about the awards. Because who was talking about those dry awards? Chris Rock. Exactly. Because ain't no way. Ain't no way. Um, what'd you say? Why it just gotta be okay? What do you mean? Chris Rock, exactly. That was it. I felt like that was some nonsense. But what happened with Jim Carrey? Hey, Biscuit. That's a nice name, Biscuit. So, okay, let me see. He was at Caesar Awards and his appearance is just off. Really? Really? I kind of felt that way a little bit about Eminem a while back ago. Like, I felt like it was just maybe he dyed his hair or something, or I don't know. I don't know. But what I'm really curious about, what's that one fashion? Those gosh, what was the name of that company? But what is it called? It starts with a B. Belly something. Whatever. Remember that company that was in the news not too long ago? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I would never be able to spell this name because what? It's some popular company, starts with a B, and they had children in their advertisement and all kinds of things, basically saying that they do things to children. And Balenciaga, that's it. And people still like wear their stuff. And remember that? Remember that? I was like, what? Remember that advertisement with the teddy bears? Y'all, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And then you have people that support. But, I don't judge people for supporting them. I'm just saying, I'm side eyeing because what? Remember that? I ain't forgot. Yeah, I remember when Kanye said that. Oh, Struggler. Hey, boo. Hold on. Let me scroll back. Yeah, Chris Rock. Do y'all think that Chris Rock thing, do you think that was real or fake? What do you think? Um, hey, hey, 946. He got plastic surgery. Really? Interesting. Well, they probably cloning all kinds of things now. It seems like it's just not him. What, for Jim Carrey? Shout out to M&M's. Ooh, I wish I had some M&M's right now. Can I give, Struggler says, can you give me some insight on a psychic medium, please? Oh, well, there is this lady. Oh, that's my roast in my kitchen. Or pork steak in the slow cooker. That's going off on there. There's this lady, that I know of personally, and she always says, y'all remember the movie Ghost? She's like, I'm Whoopi Goldberg. That's what she says. She's Whoopi Goldberg. So she does things like that, you know. So Struggler, email me and I'll send you her information. Struggler, you got my email. She's the only one that I would trust like that. Yeah, and I know her personally, so yeah. Email me, Struggler. It's not him. He sounds and acts different. Who, Jim Carrey or Eminem? You can't tell me that Eminem. When Eminem, I saw Eminem like years ago online. He looks different. Like, I don't know if he did something with his hair. Interesting. You think he, yeah, okay, but do you think he got paid? Do you think they got paid to set that whole thing up? What's that man's name? Will Smith and Chris Rock. It just seemed like it, it just seemed like it was fake. I'm sorry. But you say, Bert, don't listen to the media. There are legit people out there who, you know, first of all, we talk about this on the channel all the time. We all have different gifts and abilities and whatnot. You know, there's people out there who they know things you might not even understand why they know things, how they know things, and this and that, and might be a little weird to you guys, but yeah, these people exist, and not all of them are just trying to make a profit, and you know some of them are actually legit, or at least they have a background of being legit. You never know. Never know. I saw the code, y'all. It's over with. What is that about? Psychics either do hotter code readings. Interesting, yeah. I feel and I know because, like I said, everybody has gifts. These gifts are not unusual. The gift of being able to see and hear and sense and feel and all of that. Those are gifts that our ancestors had. We have those gifts too. It's just that some of us are not tapped into that frequency because we're not taught to develop it. We're taught to ignore it. But there are people just like to this day, there are people that do communicate telepathically. There's something called ESP. We talk about that all the time on this channel. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, y'all, we talk about all kinds of stuff here. I can't even cover what we talk about today. We talk about string theory, quantum physics, all kinds of stuff. Potatoes. You get it all. Okay, what you got? Also, I seen artists decide when they drop their music based on the moon movements and placements. Okay, well, see, here's the thing. Yeah, I mean, our ancestors been following the moon for eons. The moon, the stars. Even I have that on my phone. They know because these are old rituals. There's certain times and certain seasons. That's alchemy too. Certain things you do during certain days of the week. Okay, certain times. Da 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 da. Those are like that's hidden wisdom. It's hidden wisdom that we're not aware of, we're not privy to. And so a lot of the things that we don't know about, of course, we're fearful of because we don't know about them. Also, too, you can use knowledge, this type of wisdom and this type of knowledge for ill-gotten gain, you know. Yeah, it's interesting. I remember when I used to be a federal police officer, like, you'd be like, it must be a full moon now because the people done lost their mind. Thank you, Struggler. Okay, what? No, that's been brewing for years between them. You think so? Interesting. So you think it was real? Well, why would they do it on TV? That's crazy. Okay. I don't know about that. He talking about when you unlocked your phone. What you mean, Cletus? They can ruin the body and mind, but never the intuition. Yeah. If they could tap into the intuition, maybe they would. And in some ways, they're probably trying to they try to tap into your subconscious mind, most definitely. They do. Lots of programming happening in your subconscious mind. That's the basement of your mind where you store things. A way to clean the basement of your mind, for example, would be to do the Osho dynamic meditation, which is a very powerful meditation. So I don't recommend you do that one until you're ready. Okay. Because your subconscious mind affects your reality. There might be certain things that you find yourself doing over and over again, and maybe part of the reason why you're doing those things is because you have certain things locked in your subconscious mind that you need to clean out. Thank you, Struggler. And thank you for being balanced. Thank you. Okay. What you say? You can't be showing your lock screen on here. You never know who planning behind the scenes. Yeah, I don't. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. You sound dumb. No. What? Don't be so paranoid. I'm not. What? Boy, do you think I got the time in the day? I don't have the time in the day. Boy, bye. Bye. Okay. Oh, the app? Okay, so this particular app is just called, hold on, let me get the name of it. It just says, it's like a moon calendar app. There's all kinds of different moon calendar apps. But yeah, the wise track the moon, baby. The moon. That's some esoteric wisdom for that ass. Go, you spit some bars, boo. You spit some bars. Let me hear what you got. Good night, 7276. Thank you for being here. Hey, I hope you have a wonderful day too. Indeed. Okay. Well, you guys, it's about that time. Y'all have any questions? We're going to do a silent meditation and then we're going to get out of here. Normally when it's time to do a silent meditation, the people, they can't. Some people can't, and I get it. So I'm not going to judge you if you decide to skedaddle. But before we do the silent meditation, alchemy, what about alchemy, boo? So that app it's called the Moon app. But if you want to look up alchemy and you want to study alchemy, I have a book recommendation for you. We talked about alchemy the other day. Go back to my live from, I've been on here a lot lately. I feel like it was Friday I might have been talking about alchemy. Whatever live I put in there where I was talking about alchemy, go back to that one because I did a whole lecture and posted it there. Okay, boo? Now, in addition to that, I recommend The Sorcerer's Stone by Dennis William. Okay, that's a really good book to listen to regarding alchemy. Before we get into our meditation, I'm going to read a little bit to you all. I think I might cover channeler and medium since we talked about both of those. Yeah, I have a few books out there in these streets. This is one of them. So let's see here. Hold on. And they're on Amazon. Okay. I'm going to post some more of my links in the description. But my email is there. So if you ever need to reach out to me. You're welcome, boo. You're welcome. You're so sweet. Happy Ramadan to you. Okay. Okay. I was flipping the pages and I finally found what I was looking for. Flashlight so I can see what's going on. There we go. Sorry, you guys. I know it's bright. All right. Here we go. What is a medium? We're going to talk about what is a medium and what is a channeler. I guess I can see this without it. Okay, bear with me. Okay. Here we go. What is a medium? Since we brought those topics up today, let's talk about it. There is a soul that stands in between two worlds. A medium is a bridge between dimensions. A medium is a soul that picks up on subtleties.
the subtleties of all. A medium is one who translates energy, translates the unknown to the known. A medium has access to endless libraries you can pull from. Endless libraries. Libraries seen and unseen. A medium is one who remembers. They remember that they can hear. The medium is one with the Holy Spirit. A medium walks with the Holy Spirit. They are one. They are one. Medium is the one that can hear silence. Medium is a translator of silence. Medium is a translator of stillness. A medium is a translator of the wind. A medium is a translator of energy. A medium is one who can see, and they can see from far, far away. A medium is stillness. Even if they dance, there is stillness inside. They are very still. I bless the ancestors for this message. Channeler. Okay. What is a channeler? A channeler is one that pulls information. A channeler, like a medium, is like a medium in that they absorb information and translate. Channelers work with multiple channels, multiple streams. Hold on, I need my light. I can't see. Can't see. And they capture that data and output. Channelers can pull in information resources. Channelers can absorb where, when one is acting as a medium, one is in between two worlds. When one channels, the possibilities are endless. The channels are endless beyond worlds. Beyond. It comes from beyond. From a place that's not even a place because it's beyond. Even this thing we call place. Channeling requires sensitivity. Channelers and mediums, they walk the path of seeing and hearing, knowing and witnessing the unseen. The 90% of things that we don't see with our vision, they're seeing that, feeling that, witnessing that, and more. Okay. What we, hold on, don't know about, what we've forgotten about, we thank the ancestors. Okay, and it goes on and all of that. So, yeah, these are gifts that we have as individuals, and yet, and some of us may not be tapped into that energy. So, it's not unusual for a person to be able to connect with energy that maybe you can't see with your physical eyes, including the energy of someone who is so called in another dimension. You welcome, struggler, because as the ancients will tell you, energy never dies. And so these people tap into that frequency that you might not be able to see, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. But anyway, I guess that goes along with the theory, you call it a theory, of us being spiritual beings, What you say, I've experienced some clairvoyance before. Asked my dad about it, and he accused me of being a wizard. Hey, isn't that interesting? Well, that's a compliment. He said you were a wizard, but he probably said it in a way that maybe wasn't so complimentary. What you say, a medium is a demon to make you think you have a connection to people that you want to talk to. A medium is very demonic. First of all, the word demonic has been demonized. Do you want the history of the word demonic, since we're educating people today? The word demonic has been demonized. It's not even a bad word like you would think it's a bad word, because Christianity in particular, man-made religion, has taught you to think that. But let's go and let's look at the facts. Okay, let me go on my phone. Let's look at the history. This is something I talk about a lot in the mystery school. Waiting on my phone. 1 second, un momento, por favor. Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, demon has been coded as automatically bad. Historically, yes. In most dominant religious traditions, the word demon is framed as evil, destructive, and corrupting. Okay, it carries moral judgment in it, built in it. Okay, but linguistically and culturally, words shift over time. A lot of terms that once meant something neutral or complex get flattened into good or bad depending on who controls the narrative. Okay, in Greek, daemon, which is where the word comes from, this is why it's good to look at the etymology of words, didn't originally mean evil spirit. So again, the word demon was demonized. It didn't originally mean even evil spirit. Just like the Baphomet is another thing that we demonize. Just like witch is another thing that's been demonized. Anyway, in Greek, daemon didn't originally mean evil spirit. It meant something more like a guiding spirit or inner force. Over time, certain religious frameworks hardened the meaning into enemy of God, and that stuck. Okay, so let's just be clear. I like facts on this channel. Some facts. You can throw some opinions in there too, but just for clarity's sake. Oh, yeah, there's no anime on this robe. It's just some flowers. Okay. Let's see. You're welcome, 96. You're welcome, Struggler. So, yeah, it was a compliment he called you a wizard. Good for you. It's pure evil to you. That's your concept. Just because something is different doesn't make it pure evil. That's crazy. But yeah, it's interesting, right? It's interesting stuff, But if you think it's evil, Bert, what's your name? What your name is? Is it Bert? Yeah, you can think what you want to think. But historically, the facts remain that it wasn't inherently meant to be evil. It wasn't evil historically. Thank you, Jimmy. Now those are facts. Yes, there's pure bliss. Pure bliss. Yeah. But anyway, Bert, you don't sound like the type of person that probably needs to be here, so bye. Oh, shoot. Okay. I guess I'll read one more thing with ESP and then we'll go on about our business since we're talking about spiritual matters. Okay. A lot of people can't handle spiritual things because it doesn't fit their religious narrative. Well, too bad. Too bad. Too bad. Oh, purple may be your new favorite color. Ooh, I opened up right to it. Okay. Good grief in the morning time. All right, ESP. ESP. I've been studying ESP since I was a little girl. Throwing salt over my shoulder, my left shoulder, since I was probably 11. Okay. ESP, what you call extrasensory perception, is sensing beyond your five senses. It's tapping into your sixth sense. Okay, you guys, people be forgetting about this. Which opens a door to other senses beyond even itself. It's a sense of knowing without your mind understanding how it knows. Tapping into this phenomenon or energy is as simple as developing your sensitivity, and sensitivity is often developed within stillness. By stillness, we don't mean that there is absolutely nothing happening around you. We simply mean that you have become quiet within, so much so that the energy around you becomes louder and you can hear. By hearing, we mean hearing with your whole being, not just your ears. seeing with your whole being, not just your eyes, which tell you nothing. As you turn down the noise within, you turn up your senses so that you can feel what you wouldn't normally feel, hear what you wouldn't normally hear, and see what you wouldn't normally see. Yet it is always there in plain sight. You step beyond your self imposed time, which is nothing but what you've made up, in an attempt to understand the unknown, which is beyond time. Mm-hmm. There is no such thing as time. Your perception is amplified when you sit with the beings of nature. Okay. Those sacred beings whose senses are attuned to the vibrational frequency of the earth and beyond. You absorb the frequency of nature, which is already in alignment with the unseen. This is why they tend to move away. Um, move way before any sort of disaster strikes. They can already sense it within their bodies because they're connected to the planet, and even beyond the planet, they are connected to the beyond, beyond, beyond. You amplify your perception by simply being still enough to sense the subtleties around you, the energy around you. Okay. Oh, everyone has this ability, yet it is something that is stolen from you because you are not trained to develop this gift. You are trained to only believe what you see and what you hear, which is nothing. This message is complete. Okay. Interesting stuff. Let's see what the chat says. Extrasensory projection. Okay. All right. Okay, so Struggler, do you think we should start recruiting other like moderators in our chats? What are your feelings? What are your thoughts there? Or do you think we have enough moderators for now? How do you feel about that? Because you're in charge of the moderators. And see, I'm always open to moderators that are balanced, fierce, but also balanced, which is important. And truth be told, your loyalty is here. In other words, you got my back. I don't have to, look at you upside your head. I don't have to question you. I already know you got my back. If I have to question you one time, then, you probably are not a good moderator for me. I can't have moderators that I don't know if they're friend or foe. I'm just being real. So if you're thinking about maybe you want to be a moderator, you might want to hold it down times when Struggler is not here or when my other mods are not here, go ahead and send me an email. And my email is listed in my description. But in order to be a moderator for me, you got to be in your right mind. You got to be balanced. You got to be sharp. Okay? And you got to have my back 1,000%. Not 99%, 1,000%. Okay, yeah, email me. Those of you who are looking for my email is DrBeeConnects@gmail.com, and it's in my description. And, Struggler, I'll pass that information to Struggler too, because Struggler is in charge of the mods. Struggler is the boss. And also, Struggler, I'll be sending you an email because I definitely want your opinion on how you think things went with our new mod that we have tonight. I think, and I'll shoot you an email on that because I want to hear your opinion on that. Shout out to my mods, Toke, Struggler, y'all. Thank you so much. But now let's get into our meditation, okay? That's okay. I love a good song. They do get stuck in your head, don't they? Okay, so this is the time where we do our silent meditation. Okay. Yeah, I'm really glad that you found the channel too. Thank you so much for being here. You're going to stick around for a silent meditation. This one is going to be 3 minutes long. That's typically how long our silent meditations are. and then we're going to go ahead and close up the circle, our holy sacred circle, where we talked about everything underneath the sun. If this channel is floating your boat and you love talking about everything underneath the sun, you love talking about metaphysical things, you love talking about spiritual things, you love talking about aliens, you love talking about food, you love talking about, just weird uh, parallel worlds and all kinds of fun stuff, science and physics and astrology and astronomy and ESP and alchemy, yeah, then make sure you subscribe to this channel so that we can come together and we could shoot the breeze like we did last night. Because did we start last night? Sometimes I do these marathons. I don't even remember when I started, but yeah, I just like coming on here and talking to you guys and shooting the shit with you all. And then oftentimes, especially lately, I've been ending with our silent meditation. That's just a time for us to regroup and come back to stillness, because as I always say, it's beyond just our head knowledge. It's coming back to our heart wisdom, our heart space, which is important. So go ahead, those of you who are ready for a silent meditation, who want to participate, get yourselves comfortable so that you can participate. Okay? All right, so here we go. All right. If you're not in a place where you can do the silent meditation, just wait until you're in a place to do it. This is going to take 3 minutes. All you're going to do is sit and breathe. That's all we're doing. Okay? So go ahead and get comfortable. I'm going to get comfortable, crack my back. All right, let's go into our silent meditation. Okay, first things first, all you're doing is sitting and breathing. Just sitting and just breathing. What I want you to do is you're just sitting and breathing and doing nothing. I want you to find your breath. Go ahead and close your eyes. Make sure you stay awake. And find your breath. Put your eyes on your body. Close your eyes. And find your breath in your body. And it might be in your stomach. It might be in your chest. You might be breathing in. Feel your breath through your nose. You might feel it go down your throat, but find your breath. And just breathe. Just sitting and just breathing. So all I want you to do, relax, just sit and just breathe. Now, since we're here and you're just sitting and breathing, I want you to focus on your breath. pay attention to the center of your chest. And in the center of your chest, I want you to see a tiny white light. Tiny white light with a little dot in the center of your chest. And as you sit and as you breathe, you watch your breath, I want you to see that tiny white light, tiny white dot get bigger and bigger, bigger, until you just see white light in the center of your chest. And just sit and breathe and notice the white light that's bright in the center of your chest. Now, if you can, I want you to picture that white light growing bigger from the center of your chest and stretching out all the way above your chest into your throat, your head, above your head, white light. And then I want you to see it stretching out from your chest down to your stomach, to your private parts, your legs, your feet, the bottom of your feet to the earth, white light. And then I want you to see it stretch out to the right side of you, from the center of your chest all the way to the right side, outside of your body. And then I want you to see it stretch from the center of your chest all the way out to the left side of your body until you see yourself sitting, standing, being in light and just breathing. So let's just breathe while we're in the light. Light in our bodies, light all around us, pure white, beautiful, cleansing light. And we're just sitting and we're just breathing and enjoying the light. Nothing to do, just sitting and breathing in the light. Then I want you to take yourself, your lips, and just make a little smile. And just a slight smile while you sit and breathe. And relax. The past is over. It doesn't even matter right now. The future is not here. The only moment you have is now. And we're just sitting and breathing right here in this moment. Find your breath and just enjoy the light that's within you and all around you. If you want, you could extend this light out even further. Extend it as much as you can. If you want, you could let the light fill the whole room that you're in.
And just sit and breathe. Just breathe. If you can extend the light to the room that you're in, maybe you can extend it to another room and just see the light go from each room and brighten each room until your whole house, wherever you are, is full of light. And just see that light, the healing light, just shine. And if you want to, you can stretch that light outside of your house. Stretch that light to your neighbor's house, your next neighbor's house, the parking lot. Stretch your light down the street. Stretch your light to your whole neighborhood. And just sit and stretch your light. Stretch your light. Stretch your light as far as you can stretch. And if you can, and if you want, you can stretch your light to your city. See your light stretching to your family, to your loved ones, to your friends. See your light stretching there. Stretch your light past where you are. Stretch your light past your city, past your state. Stretch your light past your country and see your light stretched out. See your light changing and changing places beyond you. Beyond you. See your light across the globe and see your lights connecting with other lights, and just sit and breathe. Find your breath, just sitting in the light that shines from within. It's all around you. I'm going to count you out of your meditation in 5, 4, find your breath. 3, wiggle your toes and your fingers if you can. 2, and 1. Take your time. Open your eyes. Well, namaste. How do you guys feel? Let's see if I missed anything in the chat. Hey, Ryan. How are you guys feeling? I always forget that y'all here when I go into the meditation. I said when we, because I'm with the ancestors. Yeah, the light is a force, isn't it? Isn't it? Hey, Mom, Mamo. Hey, Platinum. Ryan,
same reason you're up, boo. Well, this is your first time ever doing the meditation. Yeah, that's my first time ever extending the light this far on a live session here. Yet it's always guided by intuition, you know, and that's what we need. We need more light in the world. So it's nice to be able to do that meditation. I started doing that one, gosh, I think I just turned 30 when I started doing that one. And that was a meditation that I would do on the Shabbat. It's where the ancestors had me, and it was a beautiful meditation. I remember so much about it, and I wrote about it in the book, actually. Yeah, it is a very calming meditation, and it's normal, I think, to feel like you want to cry. Most definitely. There are things that might come up when you do that meditation. Yeah, it's pretty powerful, and it's so yeah, you guys, you can practice that 3-minute meditation whenever you feel like it, whenever your intuition calls you to do it. I'm very grateful to the ancestors that allowed me. Let me go ahead and delete this for Ryan. I don't remember who you are, but hold on. Are you the same Ryan that emails me? Because I was about to just get rid of you just now, but I want to make sure I'm getting rid of the right person. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You're gone now. Oh well. I don't suffer fools. And who else do I need to get rid of before I cut out of here? I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay, yeah. All right. Do we have any questions today? Any comments or anything before I get out of there? Yeah, please feel free to email me. My email is in my description. I know, Struggler, you multitasking. Struggler, you are the best. I'm going to be reaching out to you because I got some. I want your feedback, and and I trust your expertise, and I want your feedback regarding some moderator stuff. So I'll email you. But yeah, everybody else, you can feel free to email me. It's at DrBeeConnects@gmail.com, and I don't have any issues answering your question. If I don't know the answer, then I will tell you, baby, I don't know. But yeah, email me, DrBeeConnects@gmail.com. Okay. All right. Well, thank you guys for being part of this lovely chat. We sure did talk about a lot. We had a lot of fun. I know I did. I did a lot of laughing with you guys. We covered a lot of different things. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is it Britain? Thank you so much. Yeah, we're all beautiful. Most definitely. All beautiful souls, all beautiful spirits. All right, guys. Until next time. Love someone, starting with yourself. Shout out to my moms. Shout out to Toke. Shout out to Struggler, aka Anthony. Love you all. Bye.